Alright, guys. BLM here, back. Another live stream. Moderately early. By early, I mean 10 minutes late. But there we go. Generally, I don't feel like this is another one of these streams where, I don't feel like there's that much to talk about from, actual shows. There's probably, more, online stuff to talk about. But we did get AU Redemption. Which I will say at this point, it is fully spoiled. So we'll talk about that later. Lots of moving scenario. I don't think so. I mean, based on Express and everything, everyone just talked about Laws was massive goat. So I don't think she wins anyway. But I think her better shot would have been against Sally. I think at least she would have had a modicum of a chance. Why Laws ago? I don't know. I mean, it just seems I think the age factor probably plays. I think inherent biases or whatever, implicit biases, are in play there for sure. I think people look at her as an emotional player, but to be fair, they look at all of them as emotional players. I don't know, again, generally Laws is fine. I do think she you can definitely tell in her conversations with Jackson, she just gives people nothing. And maybe that's a factor as well. The fact that she's just oh yeah, she's just just telling people what they want to hear. So I feel that probably doesn't help her. But again, she doesn't do anything that bad. Really, the Traders video, that's something. Thank you. I forgot that came out. Yeah, I think Australia Survivor's over, right? This should be undeniable at this point. I don't think there's any doubt, but yeah. Probably would vote for Laws over any of the final three. Yeah, I could definitely see the argument for it. Generally, I think Caleb's probably the best player of the three, but his game is yeah, he was supposed to be voted out pre-merge and all that sort of stuff. So it's is Law's mother? Again, am I ever going to do BB Camp 4 retrospective? I would lean towards yes. When am I going to do it? Genuinely no clue. But I would intend on doing it. Is Sally the Australian Mitch? I think Cam's the Australian Mitch, right? I mean, what will Cam do? I don't know. Sally, generally, Sally's not the Mitch because she was at least in the Alliance. And technically she did make a move, technically. But yeah, she was Sally's the, I don't know, the Eva, I guess. I don't know. Eva at least, I mean, Sally was at least in the Alliance. Cam was just on the bottom being dragged along by them. Did Luz even get a confessional? I didn't look at the confessional count for this episode, but it would not shock me if she did. Oh, she got one. She got one, the her reacting to the Jackson information, right? In which she says nothing, but she it's at least a confessional. Borderline top 30? I don't know. I put her at 60 or something. I debated putting her a little bit higher, but I don't know. I think the beginning of Sally's game is pretty bad. But I do think her post-merge game is pretty good, just kind of lacking win equity. So I think she's a big mixed bag, but I did have her, essentially I had her where Wei is. Which I think I have it open, right? Yeah, here. Okay, wrong one. This one? Cool. I put her where Wei is, which is at 60 something. 61. I have her above Wei, below Tessa. Too fair. I think there's argument she's probably above Tessa. I think Tessa was more strategically forward in the game than Sally, but maybe she should be a little bit higher. But the debate was is she in this grouping or is she with Zara and Chrissy? I mean, Christy won. At least there's that for Christy. But generally, yeah, that's the argument. It's is she here or is she here? Which would be with Christy and Shane Gould and those sort of people. Florida. Yeah, I did see that. I saw that they released the video. I've not watched the video, but I have seen the list of names they came up with, which is kind of whatever. I don't have fucking time to make a video for it. Like, generally, I just don't have time. I'm still working on the fucking rumor video. It's not fucking done yet. I have what? 42 minutes left. Again, I don't know. Trader Season 4, generally, like, maybe I'll still make it. Could not tell you when. What's the context I want to get fucked by Kim? There's not much content. It's literally just, what was it? I think it was Dark Saint posted, in Twitch, like, Jonas got fucked by Kim or something. And my response to that is, I would love to be fucked by Kim. These shoutouts at the end of the video to make it longer. The plan is that there are going to be shoutouts at the end. Is winter spoiled for AU? Yes, at this point. It was not like the final 2 was spoiled for pretty much the entirety of it. We're at the point now where yes, the winter is spoiled. They filmed the reunion on Friday and it got leaked like pretty much right after that. Sally got fucked by Laws God. Sure. Dion merge boot ranking. Not great, but like not horrible. Like I would say like middle of the road. Zar's too low. I don't know. Like I think at best she's like here with like a Moana and like Baden. Like I think like at best she's like number 40. Met Queen Annika. Well, that's cool. 50 twists per week. I mean, we've talked about it before, but yeah. Tide Destinies is what it looks like it is, right? I wonder how they're going to actually handle it, because this is actually something I hadn't thought about until after stream. How are they going to handle Tide Destinies? Because there's like a couple ways you could do it. You could either do it where you vote for individuals, or do you vote for duos? I would suspect Survivor US is going to make you vote for a duo. But I actually think it's more interesting if you vote for individuals. Because if you vote for duos, at that point, it's just like, what, a final 6 vote or whatever? Tide Destiny is just that 2 people are tied together in the game, as in they win immunity together, they get voted out together, they, whatever, like, yeah, they're just like tethered together in the game. Yeah, we could talk about the pairings. I mean, like, we talked about it last stream. I've not watched Road Quebec. I just don't care. Will I eventually? Probably. Right now, I generally just don't feel like it. Who fucking cares about the car curse? It's not a fucking real thing anyway. Joe and Tiffany fucked. See, the problem is I can't talk about it properly because I know the result. At least I'm very confident in the result. So I probably just shouldn't say. If Jackson doesn't have immunity, will he go? I think so, yeah. I think based on, also I think last episode, like, Keeley was just going the entire time. There was like no chance of people flipping. Like, it felt like that was just a complete fabrication edit wise. So I would assume this is the same thing. I think, yeah, Jackson was probably just going. What was the context of Mother Beef saying don't be scary? Why'd you say don't be scary? I think the person who's exiled is going to get a big edit next episode. Maybe. Hopefully. I'd love to see it. The question is she actually exiled? Because that's not really even confirmed that she is exiled. We should just know that she's not part of a duo. Before all we know, like, she's still part of the, like, she's still a vote and like she's still there. I would doubt it because it's Survivor US and they suck in terms of stuff like that. Rewatch Will Neff watching Titans vs Rebels. It was gaggy. He needs to tune in for Avers the World. Yeah. I actually thought about this. It's gonna be so fucking funny. Watching him watch this season, A Redemption. Like, just how many times they almost went to rocks. And they don't. Also, like all the like tribal stuff is gonna be so fucking funny. After his like Brains of Brawn 2 watch through, about like how pissed off he was about how JLP's letting them get up at tribal. It's like this is why he got fired, only for David to do even more. Like David just doesn't give a shit. um, it's gonna be so fucking funny to watch his A Redemption watch through whenever that happens. Um, it seems like Sri doesn't get a duo at least. She is the last in the like order to where it's like it doesn't seem like she has a pair. Will he connect with his cast this much? I think he'll like Jackson and Caleb. He likes Simon. He likes Brooke. I'm not sure. I feel like he'll hate Keely initially. I feel like he might like her by the end. Who else is there that he would like? Why people not like live tribals? Could not tell you. Genuinely could not tell you. Yeah, I agree. I don't agree with Will Neff most of the time. Oh, he'll love Ben. Yeah. He'll love Ben when Ben is on the show. Are there Trans 42 winter spoilers? I don't believe there. Speaking of that, what the fuck is Gaber doing? Like, the first thing I see when I open fucking Twitter is literally porn. That fucking gamer just reposted, like, porn is actually, like, in relation to 42. Which I'm like, okay, cool. That's it being cutthroat too. It's fine. It's whatever. Who cares? Like, who cares about fucking the themes at this point? Why is Reddit so annoyed with Keely saying kaput? That's right. I mean, I feel like kaput is such a weird word to like be saying all the time, but I find it endearing personally. No, I don't mean the big. I mean literally porn. I mean like actually like two people having sex. It's about. It's in a post about Will. Where's Lozica ranking? I haven't ranked the boots. The people like I don't rank them until they're booted. Laws is probably gonna be around where like where's Jerry in this? Where do I have Jerry? Around here. Like she's a worse Jerry, right? Okay, cool. Because at least Jerry had like influence with like George. Like, does Laws have much influence at all? I guess she like is in the center of things, but the problem is that she can't really win. And yeah, it's like I feel like she's around here. I feel like she's around where Jerry is. Then what? Jackson and Caleb. Obviously, it's like we'll have to see how like the actual end of it turns out. But like Caleb, if he wins, especially, I feel like he's like Miles level. Probably, I mean, like generally, I think he's better than Miles. Don't know where I'll put him though. Like his game's like very turbulent. He's at least higher than Miles. And then Jackson. I'm too for Jackson. If he wins, he's probably also like in this like around here too. Like Jackson just feels like he's doing shit for the sake of doing shit. And he's just like dude, Jackson's game is so bad at this point. Like it is actually like kind of like funny, just like how much of a downward slump his game took after he voted out Ben, where he's just been blindsided left and right at like almost every single vote. Actually, when was the last time he voted someone out? Cam, right? He literally hasn't voted someone out for 3 votes in a row now. And then even the Simon, like, so he took out Ben, and then after that was Simon, right? It was Ben, then Simon. So, like, he's on the outs during the Simon vote because Brooke flips. He then actually votes out Cam, but then after that, it's just, like, on the outs every other vote. Is Amanda Potts for 54? I would say so, yeah. Lottie, I think is I don't remember what my actual merge boot ranking is, but I feel like she's like middle tier. Like she had a good start to her game, but her game obviously crumbles. after the Asha vote. Wait for Jackson or Caleb Infantu. It depends on how. Like, I think Caleb has played a much better game as a whole, but he did literally get saved that one round. Like, he was like meant to be voted out and whatnot. I think if I'm on Island, I definitely vote for Caleb. I think watching the show, it's kind of like, I don't know. I think my gut is still Caleb though. 2-1-1. What are we talking about? This last episode? No, it was fire making. They're like more Boogie or Jackson Mickey. At least Boogie's good TV. They're both terrible people. And too bad I don't know where Jackson is now. But at least Boogie's still a terrible person. I've seen people think if Caleb wins, he'd be worse than Christy. I think he's way better than Christy. Caleb's played a pretty good post-merge game. Like, it's generally pretty good. Like, he's in the center of the majority alliance, and he's kind of, like, he has, like, laws seemingly, like, really fucking loyal to him. Like, he gets her to, like, keep him in a fire-making challenge at 4, which is pretty insane considering how, like, everyone else is talking about he's the biggest threat by this point. Which are really not 51, but they're still 52. But yeah, by the way, 51, they flew out on Friday. So we'll see who's on. Having the women winning Australian Survivor seems to not be the case anymore. Who's your favorite player of the season? I don't know. I think Keely's my personal favorite. Should Cedric be on 54? He should be. Is Caleb better than Mark? I think you could argue it. I don't know if I'm feeling that right now, but I think you could definitely argue it. I think the problem, I think Caleb is a better player probably than what this game demonstrated. Specifically because I think that post-swap phase is so atrociously bad, where he's really just on the bottom the entire time. But I think post-merge wise, his game's pretty good. Post-merge wise, he has a very solid, was it a upper middle tier sort of game? But that post-swap is, really detrimental in terms of where, I would assess him. The Rev Redmond's lucky foot. Appreciates Queen Abby. I think people underrate Abby. Lori's pissing me off on for Amazing Race 37's pissing me off on social media. I've not seen a single post from Lori from Amazing Race 37 my entire life. Taylor could be 25. Yeah. I think he's really, for me, it's he can be anywhere in between here, I feel like. Genuinely, he could be anywhere from here, actually. I think no way he's getting top 13. But I think before that, it's he could really be anywhere in this range for me. Too far, actually, I feel definitively he's above Miles. So really, it's anywhere from 14 to 32. I feel he could potentially land. And yeah, I think him being able to keep Mark on his side and just Mark's so snowed by him is pretty impressive. Yeah, PA is pretty shit, to be honest. In retrospect, he's not above Queen Liz. I mean, to be fair, Queen Liz is also pretty shit, but most Australian Survivor players are shit. More like a return Cedric or Tim Spicer. Genuinely, the answer is Tim Spicer. Best player in the corn chip cartel. I generally forget that was a thing. I don't know. Pia probably is still around the same. I think she's maybe I could move her down to here or something, but she still won the game, and even though I do think she had very blatant flaws in her game, it's she still played the kind of prototypical Australian Survivor winning game. I think the way she played the game is the way that you kind of need to play Australian Survivor. But she did very much luck out multiple times. Expecting episode 22 to be horrible. I thought this episode was a drag, especially because it was so it's I think if it was a 20-minute episode, would have been great. I did not need like 40 minutes of this Final Four just going around in circles. But yeah, it was okay. Better than what it. Yeah, I feel like they didn't even care about the Fire Make challenge. James Lim didn't show up. Oh no. I can't believe you didn't get to meet James Lim. I literally already answered is the like a decent middle, like a mid tier to me. I feel like Abe's too low. Or Kaylin is too low. Where's Kaylin here? 23. Uh, I think like 21 is like the peak I'm willing to give him. I think like him above Lee. Actually, I forgot that was part of the thing. I was actually gonna have him above Lee if Lee did not come back for All Stars. Like I think if we're just rating it on their first appearances, Kaylin's higher than Lee. But I think the fact that Lee came back for All Stars and made a deepish run and likely makes it towards the end if it wasn't for the fact that he had to leave, put him like above him. Where's David in U.S. player ranking? Or I mean, like, where's David Jeanette like in comparison? Like top 30. By the way, this is what we're going to be doing at the player ranking today. We're going to have to redo what we did last stream because now I realize that the easier way to do this all is literally just compare this to the Australian Survivor list I already have, because obviously this is already structured in some sort of way. So it's like doing comparisons of like who, like where should these players be in comparison to this, like is kind of the easier way to structure this. So we're going to have to redo that. But yeah, David's like, I don't know what we're going to do at the top is kind of the issue, because like Survivor US, I generally don't know how to pronounce his last name still because they keep on changing it. I've heard like still like 3 different pronunciations in the last week. Jeremy Collins of Room Mill News, what did he say in the Room Mill thing? Or what do you like? I know he did an RGP podcast. I've not listened to it yet. Janae. See, again, that's what I'm saying. Fucking no one knows. No one knows how to fucking pronounce it. He doesn't even know how to fucking pronounce it. Blake Keeley was smart. I assume you mean play the idol on Brooke. Yes. What did he say at the beginning of Dondi? Which one? He was cut off there accepting 50. Interesting. Okay. Huh. So, Jeff Probst is kind of a liar, right? Yeah. Wait. This is like they're yeah, my removal video will tell you Jeff Probst doesn't lie, but also they only called men from Winners at War, which it's not a great look. Because we're talking about Winners at War winners, so like Boss Rob we know got called, like confirmed from everybody he got called. Now if Jeremy got called, that's a thing. Tyson implied he got called by Matt Van Wagenen, so that's a thing. And then the rumors that haven't been debunked yet are Tony and Wendell. Which, like, again, I was leaning, like, because, again, I was leaning towards them not getting called because I was like, well, like, because it seemed like it lined up because, like, we got word that, okay, Sandra didn't get called. We got word that Parvati didn't get called. I was like, okay, I guess the Winners at War winners didn't get called. I guess it was just true. Like, Boss Rob, like, was the only call. And then, like, Tyson was his own separate thing. But, yeah, if Jeremy did get called, then it's like, well, then no. He just called the men. Oh, and also Yule. Yule's also a rumored call. So yeah, that's kind of funny. Let me Jeremy accept. I think Jeremy's the type of person that always says that he'll say no, but then when he's actually called, he'll say yes. Like I think he's the type of person that like doesn't actually want to do it, but then when he gets the call, he's like, "Fuck, I kind of have to do it." The reports about you are weird. I don't know. The reports about Yule is that he was a late call too, which like I don't know, that would just mean that Jeff Probst is like blatantly lying, which I would not put past Jeff Probst. Because like at least the early stuff, it's like okay, like yeah, they called Jeremy, whatever. It's like, but like they were never actually like fully in the process. With Yule, it's like the rumor about Yule is that they called him like near the end, looking for another winner. So if that one's true, then it's like that's just a full on lie. We'll see. Some must have really advocated for Dean casting, probably. I mean, I think the more time goes on, the more shocked I am that I think I was shocked at the time, but like yeah, I'm still very shocked that D's like, is that D and Kyle? Those are two winners. You're gonna pick to be on 50. Yeah, that's what like D I at least get because like the on fire of it all. Like I generally don't understand what they saw in Kyle. That was like we need Kyle. But again, Savannah was a late like thing. Like that was like later and everything. But like the D and Kyle of it all, of like the fact that they were like we're deciding we need winners because we need D and Kyle. Wait, knock Jeremy's game first. I don't want Steven. No. Like, why would I knock him for that? That's I think that's just more of a positive. It's not like he needed the idol. I remember if it was already gonna get longer. I still have the list of stuff that I need to add. Which obviously this now is added, which I guess I could just add it now. What would this fall under? I guess like interview stuff, right? Which is where interview stuff is here. So yeah, Jeremy called. Wonder how late they changed their minds on where's award winners then. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, because again, my read on it was that it was right away. Is that they called, like Rob and Tyson. They said no, and they're like, okay, I guess not. And two, for Jeremy's story, still aligns with that, right? It's more so just, is the Yule thing correct? Bryce claims he got accidentally called. Bryce said a while back that he did not get called. He said on a recent podcast, I forgot which one it was, I need to find a clip, that he got accidentally called, which I don't know, like, I don't exactly know what that actually means. As in, like, they called him, but he doesn't think they meant to call him. But, like, I don't know what that means in terms of, like, the context of that, but whatever. Went through the process that, like went through, like, medical and everything? I don't know if it was, yeah, they called the wrong number. Like, they called, like, Jatia, and they called Bryce instead. Like, I generally don't know what that means. But that is what he said. He said accidentally called. Like, Rachel actually be on 51 52. I would hope so. Like, I don't see why she wouldn't be there. Did post this? Was this? Oh yeah, I know. I know about this, but this doesn't, like, this isn't him saying he got called. Like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, he's saying, like, what's better than being called for 50, filming a thing in Fiji or whatever. It's like, I don't know. Is that him saying it? Like, he's getting called? It's not really, like, directly, but I guess it's like, I don't know. Update opinion on D versus Kyle. Kyle's better. It's not even a debate for me anymore. Before it was a debate. I think at this point it's not really a debate. I think Kyle's just better. As a player, again, I think D's winning game is better than Kyle's, but I think Kyle's a better player than D. Play should have been able to vote in the revote since Sally couldn't. It doesn't fucking matter, does it? Like, it wouldn't have mattered in that situation, at least. It's like, I don't know. Like, who fucking cares? The Caleb surviving that many tribals in the pre-merge could be argued as better than Pia. Yeah, but Pia was never in danger, though, of going home, is the thing. Like, Caleb would have gone home. Like, Caleb gets saved by a non-limb. Like, Pia was never actually in a spot where she would have gotten voted out. D flopped on 50. It's so hard to understand why she voted out Jonathan over Charlie. I generally don't understand it. I think it's such a mind-boggling decision even now. Like, I generally just do not, like, especially considering they know about the pregame of it all. It's like, how do you not vote out Jonathan? Like, you know Jonathan's, like, with the old schoolers. It's like, how are you not voting out Jonathan? And, like, I know Dee said that she wanted to work with Jonathan or whatever, but, like, why? Don't want Dee on challenge 40. I believe, like, Dee implied that she doesn't want to do a challenge anymore. Which, we'll see. Law's mother? Sure, if you say so. Keely's final 6 round was bad. I think Keely's end game is just bad. Did Keely throw immunity challenges? No, I don't think so. Or Jonathan and Coach went pre-merge, if D would still be an easy target or not. It would have been better for D. I think ultimately what really sunk her though is mishandling the Rizzo relationship. Because, like, really, it's like she would have still stayed if Rizzo and Suri and Ozzy were on board. Like, they're the reason she's gone, not because of, like, Jonathan and Coach specifically. Came for Rizzo to become a challenge champ. He came fucking beat Johnny Fairplay in a wrestling match. Which obviously wasn't a real wrestling match, but still. Dean Charlie had some TIFF preseason. No, that's not. Rizzo lied to Savannah. It was the opposite. Like, Dee and Rizzo had a tiff pre-season because Rizzo lied to Savannah about, like, Charlie told her the truth about Savannah winning, and then Rizzo lied to her, saying that Savannah got 5th and he got 4th. So she came into the season not wanting to work with Rizzo because he lied to her, and she knew that he lied to her. And that changed on the island. Dee didn't bring much on the challenge. Yeah, I mean, she was fine. Like, I still think she's someone that, like, seems, like, primed to do well in the challenge. But I think I'm fine. I'm generally, like, I don't even know if the challenge is really even going to be a thing anymore. Is this the RHB podcast? Actually, I guess I'll watch it either way. Either way, like, I'm going to listen to the podcast later, eventually. But, yeah, I guess I'll watch the, like, actual moment now. Time now. Okay, what was it? 13 something? 13:25. Okay.
Oh, pros, I would do it. And I was going, I should, okay. And so I told him, I told pros I would do it. And I was going through the process. And then later on, he said, oh, we kind of went a different direction. I'm like, thank God. Because I'm not in it, man. I got spoiled, man. I got spoiled from traded. Yeah.
So was he cut in March? Okay, I really wonder, like, I would love to know if he, by the way, escaped from Steven Fishback's there. But I would love to know if he did medical. I think is the thing I would love to know. Because it seems like that's the make or break of, like, whether you were, like, genuinely considered is if you did medical. Because, like, from what I understand, people were just not, like, people were like everyone was called, or like most people were called, well, at least, like, yeah, pretty much everyone was called by the end of 2024, with the exception of, like, Amanda or whatever, in the winners. But anyway, like, whatever, like, most people were called early on, and then most people just didn't hear back. Like, they were told, okay, like, do a psych test, whatever. The people that were in serious contention were told, hey, do medical, whatever. But then, like, no one was told anything until March, and that's when people got cut. Rob C do medical? No, he only did a psych test. So yeah, I would love to know if Jeremy did medical or if he's in the spot of, like, he just did the psych test and then he was just, like, told to wait. Davey, I feel like will definitely say yes. I think Davey's, yeah. There's no fucking way Davey's saying no if he gets another call. Expect Wednesday to be a good episode? Not really. Actually, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Maybe, but I don't know. I mean, it's talked about in the episode description, right? Which, it seems like the Rick, Christian idol's coming into play. So that should be fun, if that is what's happening, based on the episode description. So that could be fun, but like I'm not excited about the twist in general though. I moved Brooke up a little bit just for like consistency, but I actually feel I think generally I feel worse about Brooke as a player. But like she has made it like to the end game 3 times now, which is kind of like insane. Especially on a game like Australian Survivor. The fuck Kalish. We're not talking about that now. That'll be later. That's for spoiler section. Split tribal at 10. I would hope not. I hope they just do like 2 eliminations back to back. But you never know. They agreed that Michaela and bullied Olivia at the. I generally do not know enough about it. I don't know. Are we talking about on the season? It's like, I don't know, like, she definitely said something she probably shouldn't have, but it's like, I wouldn't say it's bullying. If we're talking about like postseason stuff, I just have not followed it. It makes me feel worse about Brooke. I think strategically, I don't feel as much faith in Brooke. Like, I think her end game's just like, it's pretty sloppy. And like, I think like, even though she's made it far 3 times now, I just have no faith in her actually being able to make it to the very end. I have like no faith in like people actually wanting to go to the end of Brooke. I feel like she's gonna need to win out, and I don't know if she's actually that like good enough in challenges to be able to win out most of the times. Like she's good, obviously, but like I think there's like she's not good at every challenge. Like she's not like a very like she's not like a Mike Holloway or I don't know Joe Anglam, whatever. Like at least they're like very well rounded challenge. I feel like Brooke is like there's like specific challenges that I just don't really see Brooke winning. So I'm like I don't know if I have the faith in her to like make it to the very very end, but man, she's still like very consistently solid. I think Final Nine's loved ones. Probably. I'm trying to remember when was auction. Was auction 10? Wait, no, where are we at now? We're at 13, right? So we're gonna be at 11. Yeah, I would assume family visit is probably like 8 or 9. I would think auction's at 10. Yeah. So I think 9 makes sense for family visit. I feel like because looking at the episode structure. Yeah, I think okay. This is why I think we're gonna get. Wait, what episode are we? We're at episode 8, right? This is episode 8. So we're gonna lose 2. We're gonna be down to 11. Then. So is 11 gonna be Jimmy Fallon? Okay, is this how the season's gonna be structured? Getting twin Ty Destinies this episode. Then episode 9 is Jimmy Fallon. Episode 10 is Mr. Beast in the auction. Episode 11 is Family Visit at Final 9. Episode wait. Did I miscount? Wait. It's fucking hard to keep this track in my head. 8, 9, 10. No, I think that's right? Episode 12 would be a double limb, but like I think 2 back-to-back vote offs. And then the finale starts at Final 6. Ty Destinies could be Jimmy Fallon. I feel like they would have mentioned it though. Like again, like they literally used the confessional of like Christian saying Jimmy Fallon will decide my fate in this game or whatever. It's like I feel like they would just play that in the commercial. It's like I don't get why they wouldn't just show that in the preview if that's what it was. Savannah comes back from Edge of Extinction. I can't wait. Episode 11 is a double. I feel like I would rather have 8, like the final 8 and 7 as a double, but like I generally don't know what it actually is. What could be a soundbite? What did I say? Siri's crying because she gets to meet Jimmy Fallon, maybe. I would assume there's a merge idol out there. I feel like that'll be insane if there isn't. Would the Jimmy Fallon supposed to be like do or die? Hopefully not. I mean, like, I don't know why they would want to do that for 50, right? But also, who knows? Jeff doesn't hate Do or Die. He doesn't love that fans don't love Do or Die. And I think he realizes that fans don't like Do or Die, but I think he still likes Do or Die. Like himself. Like, I think if he did not care about the reaction from fans, he would just continue doing Do or Die. Same thing with Hourglass. Like, I think he likes those twists. It's just that he realized that fans hated them. So I was like, okay, I guess I'm willing to sacrifice this. I did not know that Stephanie loves gay people. That has never been mentioned. That definitely isn't in my room though, multiple times within the last like 20 minutes of at this point in the video. I generally don't know why he likes Do or Die. I mean, Kyle definitely is in the Honor Integrity Alliance, right? He's at least with those people of like Joe and Coach and Colby and like those sort of people. I've thought about that. I'm not sure. Obviously, yeah, it makes sense for him to do it at more even numbers. I wonder what their plan for, because like the thing is like there was an extra challenge, right? Like early on, there was that reward challenge that like felt like it was meant to be an immunity challenge in like episode 2. So I'm not sure. Yeah, IOI did a double at 11. Yeah, they've always done. Promise to watch at normal speed. I really don't like it. Generally, watch it whatever speed you want. I watch it at multiple speed, multiple like 2 times speed or whatever. I am gonna rewatch it at 1 time speed when I like do the final check and everything now. But actually, how many times have I used I love gay people? Oh wait, actually, I thought where's the one I did recently? It's the section about Eliza. Is it here? Is it this one? I know this is about Kyle. Is it this? No, not that one. Okay, I just want to play. Is it this one?
Also being wrong about there not being any LGBT representation, though, to be fair, she wasn't that far off there.
I love gay people.
So stupid. Why Jeff decided to take all the fun out of Survivor? I don't think you understand. This is dangerous fun. This is the most fun Survivor can be. Yeah, it is insane just like how much emphasis she's putting on the word gay. It's like how much emphasis I put on the word cum. Which I need to... Oh, I also realized something else I could do. With this clip. I don't know how far I should take this, though. Like, literally, I was at work today thinking, and I was like, I could do something insane with this.
Joe kept coming on me.
Spit on that.
Yeah, but anyway, it's like, what was it? It was, oh, okay, wait, I remember now. It was mixing this with, hopefully this doesn't crash my computer. It's running like shit. Okay, I won't risk it. But it was mixing that with this Shaheen clip, and then also mixing it in with a certain Thomas clip. But anyway, it's like I feel like I could actually make like a really Mike White is bi. But I feel like I could make like a really long like thing with this. I just don't know if I should. But this
Congratulations on making it on Survivor
Where is
48.
it?
Woo! It feels so good. Say it again. Oh, it feels warm in here. So nice.
yeah, like okay. Like
It
this
feels
celebration.
so good. Say it again. Oh, it feels
And then-
warm in here.
It feels warm in here. And then I was gonna mix Thomas, this one, this clip.
If I feel something freaky deaky is going on at Tribal and I have to whip it out and
Like I was gonna mix in like him saying I have to whip it out, and then go to Jump Keeps Coming on Me, and then Shaheen talking about how warm it is. I could do something really insane here. But yeah, don't know. Don't know if I should. Yeah, and then obviously end it with Joe's my daddy. Yeah, yeah, I don't know if I actually should. Maybe I might doing the clip compilation actually. Maybe that's where I do it, not in the actual video. Because like, there's not actually like generally, I don't know if I can even use that clip in this video. There's not really a reason to. Like unless I use it in like the ending montage. There's not really a reason to use the Joe is coming on me clip in this. Who's winning AU? I feel you gotta think that Caleb's the front runner, right? Is Ben really going to be top 4 to season play ranking? I think I'm gonna have him 5. Like because as a player, I think Ben, yeah, might be. Actually, I don't know because you have the returning player of it all. But like in terms of game, it's like I think he's below all of the top 4. And he's probably below Keeley, right? Oh, I don't have it open. I don't remember why I put him, but either way, like he's not gonna be like the highest on that ranking. But will Aubrey or D get the purple stat? I think Aubrey might. D's probably staying purple, but just like, I mean, like I don't know. Like, do I bother changing colors? I guess I do. I do bother changing the colors, right, for the 50 players. But yeah, I think D I'll keep in purple. I think Aubrey I might move down to blue, depending. Will Sally be 1? I think if Caleb wins, I think I am going to just have Caleb 1, even though he got saved by an anonym. I do think Caleb's game outside that is the strongest here. And like even like in the spot that he was getting taken out by an anonym, or like when he got saved by an anonym, it was still like a weird vote where it's not necessarily like locked in that he was going. It's like there were still like a lot of moving pieces. Like Caleb or like Mark was still like wanting Caleb to stay, and it's like does Survivor have more bitter juries than Big Brother? I think there's been more bitter juries in recent Big Brother. In general, though, it's like obviously there's more juries in Survivors. It's like I don't know. In terms of the winner ranking, like with Caleb, it's like. It's like if he wins, then it's like he would be like Haley. Like I think Haley's like Haley has higher highs. I think Caleb probably has like a more like solid end game stretch. I probably would still have Haley higher though than Caleb, but like still, it's like they're gonna be around like similar level. Most bitter jury in Survivor history, probably Here's Villains, I would guess. Or actually, All Stars. It reminds me of Jericho, but without a Luke. I agree with that. Yeah, I definitely see that. I definitely see the Jericho 1.0 comparisons. I definitely see that. Lori from Tar 37 wants Joe, Jonathan, and make final tribal. That and doesn't like Mother Eve. Well, she just sounds awful. I don't see Caleb's game at all. Like, all around dog shit. I don't... Like, Caleb's been running this entire endgame stretch. Yeah, it's like, why do you even keep up with Lori from Mace Race 37? I'm talking about, like, winner ranking, not player. Like, Haley's my number 2 player in Australian Survivor. Winner ranking, though, she's, like, number 6 out of, like, 10 or whatever. Like, she's, like... barely top, like she's not even in the top half. South Pacific or Here's Villains more bitter? I think Here's Villains. Because South Pacific, it's like, were they like, I don't even know if they were bitter. They just wanted Coach to admit the fact that he was manipulating people, which Coach wouldn't do. His majority alliance is shot himself in the foot over and over again. Wait, his alliances shot themselves in the foot, but they have they? I mean, like it's like I don't know. They've been like yes, but it's like they still won though. Like they still got to the like his alliance still got to the end. Ron Clark, I believe, is gay, but I'm not 100% if he's gay or bi. Aubrey wins could be like a Jen Maraska in terms of edit. I guess. I don't know. Not exactly. I mean, like Jen Maraska, like actually had like a pretty strong like premiere. Was shown to be in the majority alliance, which I'm too fair she was, which is like the difference with Aubrey, where Aubrey just isn't. But yeah. I think also more bitter than Here's Villains. Probably, yeah. Yeah, it's his husband, I believe. But might not have. Brooke to make a dumbass move about Simon. I mean, I think you credit them for getting Keeley to vote out Brooke. Brooke taking out Simon though, yeah, I don't know how much. I think that's more so an anti-Simon thing than anything pro them. But yeah. And it's like by them blowing massive leads, like they had one person flip. Like Jackson flipped against Ben. Like that's what blew their lead essentially. And then other times like an idol play, like Mark was going home, but he played an idol. It's like not that bad. Like especially when we're talking about Caleb specifically. Like is Caleb playing that poorly within that? I think seasons made me realize Aubrey's kind of a shit Survivor player and Co Wrong was the exception. Yeah, kind of see that too. Is Aubrey to Kelly Jorgensen? Sure. Is they about right? Remember Jim Lynch? I would think so, right? Is Jackson flipping on Ben actually a good move? No. It was awful at the time, and I think it just like proved it even more based on how we saw everything play out. That's even like it's even worse. You don't go wrong. Aubrey was supposed to be a merge boot. Yeah. I mean, like Aubrey's supposed to be the first boot. Like if they went to tribal the first day, she would have been voted out. I don't feel like ranking every trader at this point. I might eventually still. Maybe after next season or something. But like next US season. But yeah, I don't feel like it now. Like a put until Jackson said it this episode. I mean, he's been saying it, hasn't he? The last few episodes, I feel like ever since he joined the Alliance. At least same way about Coach and his South Pacific game being an anomaly. I agree with that too, especially seeing him on 50. Like this feels definitely very like Token Cheens-esque. The preseason, what are my thoughts on Amanda being on the 50 cast? Generally, I think it's fine. Like, I get why she's there. Is she a dream pick for me personally? No. Like, I get why she's there. I think she would have been a better pick than Aubrey, at least. Aubrey getting Ty to flip on Scott is a really big thing for her legacy. Yeah. Especially because she, like Ty ended up being, like super loyal to her following that. Which really comes out of nowhere. Coach couldn't play a South Pacific game. I mean, yeah, I know that, but I'm talking about more so like perception-wise, though, of like how he's like I think like people aren't taking him seriously here. I think it's pretty clear that's the case. And he's just like going all in on the Dragon Slayer shtick now and all that. I mean, I agree with that. Yeah, Aubrey's still not like a bad player, obviously, but she's just like very, high variance. I mean, just watch my last winner rank. I don't fucking remember. Yeah, Christy. But either way, but yeah, that's about right. I think like it's close to that, right? Wanted Venus Voff instead of Stephanie LaGrossa. Yeah. I would have been opposed to that. Can one of the people in Tide Destinies have a chance to make top 10 most screwed over? I mean, yeah. Depends on who it is. But yeah. It's possible. So yeah, looking at the pairings, it's like I think if Jonathan goes out, like that'll be pretty twist screwy, right? But again, like, we don't know. Like, for all we know, like, maybe just everyone flips against Jonathan, for all we know. But I guess it's like, if it's a spot where, like, they're voting him out because of Christian, then it's like, yeah, I feel like that would be pretty screwy for, there are leaks on who goes home. We, like, even without the leaks, too fair, I feel fairly confident who goes home, but, like, me hating on strong female players, that's just what I'm known for. Rizzo and Emily. Yeah, that would be a twist screw also. They award of pairs. It's what? Rizzo, Emily, Cerise on her own, Jonathan, Christian, Rick and Aubrey, right? Coach and Chrissy. Who is Ozzy with? Oh, Joe and Tiffany. And then Ozzy and who? Steph? Ozzy and Steph, I think, would be what it has to be. I'm a fake Rachel Riley and Genevieve Mushlock fan. How dare you? I don't see most other Genevieve fans having this much Genevieve shit in a video that they've made. And look at all these Genevieve clips I have. No one else has this clip. Who has this clip?
Oh, I'm very pluggable, and so that don't you that very pluggable, and so that don't you that.
Not Genevieve shit. Oh yeah. I guess how dare I call it shit? And what was this one?
End up being on 5th.
No, not the actual video.
Thoughts on that?
I'm a very scary person.
You seem it.
I get it. I get why they would be.
Genuinely, like, this is the most mother thing to ever exist.
I'm a very scary person.
You seem it.
I get
it. What is this one? I don't even remember what this is.
I don't
I
generally get along well with men who add God to their name. I mean, I haven't met many who do.
I was gonna say, what's the number on the list there, Genevieve?
And those are all just 47 clips. Yeah, I'll do the play ranking soon. Yeah, I know. How dare she do that when Rizzo ends up instead doing... Where do I have it? This one? Actually, I have almost nothing from Rizzo. That's fair because he's barely...
You're going to see a lot of funny clips on Survivor 50 of me just being starstruck. I'm like, oh my god, Colby!
Where is it?
Mother Meat!
Oh, there.
Oh my god, Mother Meat! Mother Meat!
Was the AE play rank coming out? It came out already. It came out like 6 months ago. Or are we talking about the redemption, AE redemption player ranking? That's coming out probably Saturday. Yeah, this is literally one I just got. Is this?
I wish I had something clever to say, but the boy who cried idol.
Which is literally just me using him saying the boy who cried idol. Then yeah, it's just the Genevieve clip. So yeah, I have almost nothing from. Then I obviously used the RACGOD Risk God Baby from the trailer. What did I do here?
Oh,
my man.
AK.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, obviously I had to do that too. I guess that's technically a Rizzo clip.
Those two end up being Rizzo.
My man.
AK.
RICGOD, Riz God, baby.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I use of him. Why the Rizzo trick didn't work for Aubrey? What I mean, like just holding on to the idol? Because no one gives her... she could have. Like, she didn't need to play the idol here. Like, really, that's more on her. On the player ranking, put Aubrey next to Genevieve. I mean, we'll have to see how it plays out. Do I think Anissa should have gone to jail? I wouldn't have been opposed. But ultimately, I feel like if she were, that would have to be like a lengthy process, right? Yeah, speaking of remote video, I am on the cast reveal day. Like, I'm literally on the day of the cast reveal. I'm editing the audio I've recorded for the cast reveal. I think I'm probably just gonna edit the rest of this audio, like the audio I haven't edited yet from the stuff I did in January, and then I'm probably gonna just add all this stuff that I plan on adding. Like I'll probably get the audio finished first, and then then do the visuals after that. Again, it's nearing the end. I'm in terms of finished, like the finished part of the video is 6 hours 26 minutes. Audio wise, I'm at like 6:30 something, 6:31. The video itself is 7 hours 8 minutes right now. Which it'll probably be like, generally I don't think it's gonna be as long as I thought. Like I think it might hit like 7:20, but I don't think it's going to be like 7.5 or more. We'll see though. Ty from BB Can 11 got gauged. I mean, good for him. I used the live reaction footage. I didn't add it yet, right? Yeah, I didn't add it yet because I wasn't going to the initial cut. But it is, yeah. I will eventually add it. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was thinking about like what should the I'm because like it's like obviously I could be reaching out to like Redmond, reaching out to like the alumni and everything to figure out stuff. But I'm debating on like how much I want this video to even like have that. Because I like the point of the video is more so to talk about like the fan perspective of things. I think maybe it would be good to have that stuff for like the end. But I do think most of the video, I do specifically want it to be like the actual, like this is just like everything that we heard about that changed like what I thought was the Cat 50 cast was going to be. Dude, I was so tired for the cast room. Like, I even talked about it here, right? I edited that audio already. Is it this?
Watch it. I hate that video. Week, which I haven't recorded my live reaction to. Which don't watch it. I hate that video. Where it's a video where I literally.
Whatever. Yeah, I'll add clips of the actual video in this when I get to it. Yeah, it's like I feel like if I were to do it, it would be in the end section. Like essentially, this is like the post cast reveal stuff that like it'll probably be like somewhere in like this mix. The thing is, like with Redmond, I feel pretty confident on stuff. I think it would be more so about alumni. I think it's the stuff that I probably would like to get more cleared up. I did sleep a little bit. I don't remember. Like, I mean, like, what time was the actual cast video? Was that like 8 or something, right? I literally just got up within 10 minutes of this thing starting, and like I spent the entire 10 minutes like setting up OBS because I didn't have OBS set up at all on that computer. It's like to get everything recorded, I had to like set everything up, and then that was also why I didn't do a live reaction to the 50 trailer, is because like I just generally didn't think about it until last second, and I was trying to like scramble to put things together to record it last second. I just like couldn't get the audio to work. I missed 50 before I knew a K line. Flynn Masters finally made a video praising good TV, which he normally hates. What the fuck does that even mean? Just look at it's the most viewed video, or at least I think second most viewed video on the VOD channel. But yeah, generally I hate that video. Anytime now. It's this one. Yeah, I literally just got up. I was so fucking tired.
The 50 stuff, I right here to music.
Like literally, like it starts like right as
Alright,
the thing
guys.
starts because like I literally just got it set up right that moment.
Reaction.
But yeah. It's mostly me shitting on it, by the way, which is also funny considering I actually really like this video now. But yeah, this video sucks. What was the other? I don't even know if I've even done a good reaction video, genuinely. Yeah. These are the ones I've done, aren't they? But no. Joe is back. That is the case. He praises kitchen nightmares. Well, that's something. It's Mike. I think Mike White's done. I don't know if Mike White wants to play Survivor again at this point. Like me, I don't know. It's like I think he's more likely to do like maybe like Amazing Race again than Survivor. Will I do a live reaction review of Ozzy's OF? Probably not. I would not be banking on that. Yeah, I guess we'll see what like there is here.
All right, guys, we're here. Reaction.
Literally, oh, this is also me. This is also me.
Right here to music. So,
like, this is also me panicking. Like, I literally hit it like the moment I heard like the music starting because like I was not expecting like to start it so quickly. But then like the actual reaction starts. I was like, fuck, I have to start it right now.
all right, guys, we're here. Reaction to the 50 stuff. I right here.
It
to
is
music.
Mother.
So, yeah, it's for 50. Let's do this.
I'm
yeah,
so
that was
fucking
me.
tired. I'm not gonna watch this fucking 13-minute video, but also yeah. Also, it's like most of it's not even the cast reveal, right? Because like the back is like just the fucking interview with Jeff.
Let's see what shit fucking Jeff Probst says today.
Okay, that should make the removal video.
Kyle. Okay. Dude, there's literally no surprises here.
Also from 48, he played one of the most emotional and loyal games of any player ever while
Yeah, such a big reaction.
in challenges. Joe is back.
Thank you for specifying it. Oh.
Oh yeah.
They're doing it? Oh,
And then
okay.
no, they're not doing it. Did I even react to Master Strategy? Actually, I think I did.
Oh, I guess. Yeah. Fine.
From season 35, she made it to the final three.
Okay, that's too far.
Is that our description of Aubrey?
Oh yeah, there I go.
What, Aubrey?
Season 32, a
Dude, fuck me.
strategist returning for a fourth time.
Master strategist? Is that our description of Aubrey?
Okay, I guess
Fine.
I'd react. Yeah, we'll do the player ranking. Probably right after this. Yeah, okay, maybe I will. I guess I will watch at 2x speed.
Alright, guys. We're here. Reaction to...
I just want to see what I do say about...
That's cool. Yeah, literally, like, set this all up and it'll be a second...
Okay,
Before it starts.
as long
Oh,
as
it's literally
the
just a
video
video clip. Cool.
plays properly.
In the hands of the fans. I'll read the name.
Okay, why is the
Oh,
audio...
it's gonna be
Okay.
fucking
It was just...
25 years ago. One of the
Oh, so he's at least giving a thing.
Okay, yeah, I don't know why it's not playing correctly. Try
Giving
this
a
way.
thing. Oh, they're doing last names? Cool. I can't believe...
I don't know, it won't work. I think this is the computer more than anything. Maybe do 1.5.
Names? Cool. I can't believe it, Jenna Lewis. I can't believe it. Never came up, ever. Colby Gonson, what? I can't believe it.
From season 10,
Oh, yeah, this is showing clips and stuff, but yeah, this is exactly what I expected.
Stephanie.
Okay. Again. There's not going to be any surprises here.
Again, most of it's just me complaining.
I mean, it's tying a record, but sure.
And also, like, I just misheard Jeff. Because he literally says record tying, and I'm complaining about, like, well, it's tying the record.
Oh my god, dude. Like,
Also returning for a fifth time.
dude, this is really going to be... Yeah, this is so lame. This is why I said, like, I don't know if there's a point in recording this. Oh my god, coach.
The Dragon Slayer. Coach.
Cool. What, Aubrey?
Season 32, a
Dude, fuck me.
strategist returning for a fourth time.
Master strategist? Is that our description of Aubrey? She's fine.
From season 35, she made it to the final three the first time
I think I still stand by that.
Nearly a decade for this second shot. Chrissy.
That's something. Yeah, I mean, again, there's nothing new here.
37, stepping out of the robotics lab and into the jungle. Christian, who picked him?
Cool, I guess. Yeah. That's the way to describe Christian.
And from 37, she loves negotiating with me and is still waiting on that jacket from Natalie. Angelina.
When did he record this? He's like...
And from
Oh.
37,
I still want to know that, by the way. When the fuck did he record this? Also, Like, I still want to know, like, I would love to talk to Jeff just about the writing process of this. Yeah, it's like with Christy, it's just that she's been waiting to come back. Like, I generally would love to sit in the producer, like, with the producers and be like, what was their thought process when writing this? Like, how did they decide on what they were going to write about? Yeah, what if Amanda's was, like, what if they just swapped out Amanda for Aubrey? Like, Amanda's was master strategist, and they just, like, Amanda's out, Aubrey's in. I guess we'll just do the same thing for Aubrey.
Thank you for specifying that.
Season 38, Survivor's favorite newscaster, Rick Devens.
Which also, again, like, this is him shading Savannah, isn't it? He didn't think Savannah was going to be popular? What the fuck is this frame?
I guess. Is there another option?
From season 42,
I guess there was another option.
challenge performers we've ever seen.
Oh, there we go. Dude, there's going to be no surprises at all.
Generally, I love this video now.
Okay. Wait, no, there's, Emily's just next.
Yeah, I don't, this also bothers me too. Like, why didn't they stay consistent? Like, who made this decision of, like, okay, we're going to do D first and then Emily? And it's about where they previously did Christian, Angelina, Mike in that order. It's like, why'd they switch it for D and Emily? And then, like, with the fucking 48 people, it's, like, all random. It's like, again, that bothers me.
Cool. But yeah, like, I had in my head that they would do Emily first, then D, but yeah, I guess not.
Oh, in 46, same thing. Yeah, they did Q first.
Oh, they did Q first? I guess that's the thing. Okay, Tiffany.
Generally, like, all my reactions are just, I guess. Like, that is the majority of my reactions.
Yeah, again, like, that's 100% why Tiffany's here. Or at least the major reason why she's here.
And from 46, it was a cool summer when he lost in the final 3 matches. Can he shake it off?
Cool. I don't know if you know this, but he's a Taylor Swift fan.
From season 47, she started the game playing with no emotion.
Genevieve.
Realized emotion was the key to her game.
Again, this is before my renaissance.
All time, isn't it?
Actually, what is
Genevieve? Dude, that's literally going to be his thing with Genevieve all time, isn't it?
From 48, she came into the game.
Again, I did not realize
okay, no.
how good the choice was.
I guess.
From 48, he's cunning, athletic, and charming.
Kyle?
Winner of 48, Kyle.
Dude, there's literally no surprise here.
Also from 48, he played one of the most emotional and loyal games of any player ever.
Yeah, I fucking love the amount of build-up for Joe, just for Joe to be purple.
Oh, they're doing it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I expect that, obviously.
From a season you haven't seen that won't premiere until the fall. Those players will remain.
That is the reaction. What is the short? It's before I was reborn, obviously. But yeah, it's already late. Probably will do the player ranking. Yeah, considering it's a first-time chatter, I'm definitely not. Okay, cool. It's a fucking Feastables thing. Yeah, cool, great. Generally, that was something that was on my mind. It's like I feel like I need to like not like click on posts, especially today, considering the fucking just looking at gamers' Twitter shows up like that there's porn there. So it's like, also they announced the cast. They could just wait until 49. That's what that's why I was like in my head I was always like debating that. I was like, why are they doing this? Like, it makes more sense what they end up doing than like what we initially thought when like was it Survivor Cast Wednesday or whatever message came up and we thought it was gonna be the finale of 48, which would have been even dumber. Yeah, at least that was on YouTube, so at least I know it's not porn. Maybe, I mean, I feel like things slip on I mean, I guess not porn though. Like, there's probably like nudity on YouTube. I feel like there's probably not porn on YouTube though. You wouldn't think. Yeah, it's like that's 100% what it ended up being is the traders of it all. What the okay? Why are there fucking a billion fucking links now? Okay, what is this one? Is Cal Medevac the reason why 2 people skipped out on Blood Moon? We talked about earlier. I don't know. I don't like. Maybe like it makes sense if it was, but also it's like, why was that reward challenge there in episode 2? Where I always thought that was meant for an immunity challenge. Oh yeah, I did see this. This is insane that Joe was loved by 70% of people after the Joe and Eva episode, and now he's like one of the most hated people, which is very funny. And he's barely on the show. Yeah, but I feel like even the OnlyFans picture, like even then it's covered, isn't it? I don't think or like it's like his butt, right? Oh, I already knew about this, about Vince shooting a shot of Andrea, which I mean, good for him.
It wasn't anything. I don't know anything
Okay,
about
left
his
ear.
season. I get the vibe
But
from like some.
yeah, this
He
is
said
pretty funny.
he's a huge Survivor fan, and he's.
I would say it's like oh, it makes sense. Like, who wouldn't want to be if Andrew Belke?
Also told me that I was his Survivor crush.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if he had different intentions here, but for me, it was like one reason.
I feel like Andrew's so weird. I feel like like in the sense that like I feel like this is like very like kind of sketchy, right? Like, and like she told this story in her her social game podcast interview with like Michelle and someone else, Michelle and Kelly, about how like she like drove this guy home or whatever. She's like randomly picked. It's like I feel like this is being I don't know. I feel like you should probably be a bit more cautious in situations like that. But okay. Andrea's 14 years older than you. How old is she? She's probably like 8 years older than me, if I were to guess. Like she's in her late 30s, right? At this point. I thought Suri was adding a new name to her betrayal list for the new True Crane bar. What was the new list? Oh, is it Steph? Steph we're talking about? She's 36. Really? Shit. Yeah, I mean, like, technically, it was already there, right? Like, this is, like, the third time Suri has done something to Stephanie. Yeah, Gemma, I thought she was, like, 38 or so. Yeah, so she's, what, 5 years only? Yeah, generally, like, Andrea, like, naturally, like in terms of, like, she's not, like, my type, like, on paper, but, I do really like Andrea, like, personality-wise, at least. Wait, wasn't there one more link? Okay, wrong one. This? Nope, that's the wrong one also. This one, there we go. What was the other one? What the fuck is... Okay. Do I want to look at that? What the fuck is this? Would I date on Survivor? Like, none? Because, I don't know. But anyway, it's like, when I was younger, I had a big crush on Parvati. Oh, it's just Cedric? I think nowadays Parvati's not really... To be fair, I don't think like Parvati's ever my type generally. Like in terms of like I don't know if like I would ever actually be able to date someone like Parvati. But like I had a crush on Parvati when I was younger at least. But like if you were to say like yeah, like I could go on a date with like any person that has been on Survivor, genuinely it probably would be J Maya. I'm generally trying to think of like who like generally like Sophie Segretti. I actually feel like is like an option. Yeah, this is literally just about Cedric. Thank God Cedric's been a physician for 20 years. Victoria's an option. And obviously this is like assuming that they're single and everything, right? Would I go on a date with Kim just to be fucked by her? No. How dare you use that phrasing? That's... how dare you talk about being fucked by women? No one would ever do that. I would never do that. Mother Eve. I don't know. Like, generally, Mother Eve, like, is another one that's, like, not really my type, like, in, like, most aspects, but, like, yeah, I do, like, obviously, personality-wise, I do like Mother Eve. Roar, yeah. Victoria's an option even after a one-sided rivalry for Aubrey. Generally, that probably makes me like her more. Problem is, do we have a lot in common with most reality? Yeah. I'm not, like in terms of like aesthetics and everything, like I've never been the biggest fan of like taller women. Yeah, Gabby Patscusi, yeah. Yeah, so I had a crush on Gabby during Dave vs. Goliath. Generally, like modern, it's not like I feel like modern season. I'm not like, oh my god, like like I definitely have a crush on this person. But anyway, Sophie Segretti seems like a really cool person. I'm trying to think of like other people from like recent seasons. I don't feel like there's like that much. Fake Hannah Shapiro fan. Understand? Yeah. Hannah Rose. Yeah. I mean, I generally like Hannah Rose is someone that I probably would go out with. Again, not a big fan of like the chewing tobacco part of it, but like outside that, Deed's big toes, not my thing. Sav and Sophie B would be cool. Yeah. Can I do hard things? That I probably shouldn't respond to that. But yeah, like Sav's one that like I don't think personality wise I would get along with Sav, but like Sav very much reminds me of my aunt, which is something. Yeah, it's like, what are we doing at this point? Yeah, I think we'll work on the player ranking for a bit. I don't know what I'm actually planning on getting done for the player ranking, but we'll see. So again, what I'm gonna start off with is essentially starting to compare these people to the Australian Survivor list, just so that, and like we'll do that for all the lists moving forward. Because I think it's easier to do these comparisons. Jonathan, I feel similar things about women. That's an insane thing to say. Yeah, I know that Hannah's thing is like, can we do hard things? But I'm almost like the response to that is like kind of weird with the word hard in there. Lauren O'Connell was the one you loved. Like Lauren O'Connell's another one that's like obviously very attractive, like physically, but like not really like my personal type. At Logic, if I went out with Savannah, I would be no different than Nick Wilson. What? Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, and I need to stay away from being like Nick Wilson. What is my type? Again, like J Maya. Again, Gabby. Ow. Like shorter, nerdier girls, I guess. Annika, I mean, yeah, it's an option. Type is women that do only music and OnlyFans. Obviously. I'm a big Ashley Nolan fan. Actually, generally, yeah, Caroline seems cool too. But she's getting married, right? Caroline? She at least got engaged, right? Of course, should be someone like Tiana or Sav. That's interesting. I feel like should I do the video? That was the video idea I was gonna, that I obviously jokingly talked about, but like I think that would actually be kind of funny to do to get me canceled. Is of which player from every season would I date? Like imagine that video. Who's the, yeah. He's such a fucking stupid video. Yeah, Survivor discography ranking. Yeah. How many songs like would that even be? Collab with the Russell. Yeah, that's obviously something I need to do. Gabon's clearly Randy. Yeah. Maybe an April Fool's eventually. Jillian. Yeah. Who would like? Is there even anybody? Like, generally, there's probably a lot of seasons that like if we're talking about like people I would actually like want to like be in a relationship with. There's probably like a good amount of seasons that like there's just not really a person. Like with yeah, like with Gabon, it's like I don't think there's like a person there that I'm like, this is someone I actually legitimately want to be in a relationship with. It's like maybe like Jackie, like personality wise, but it's like again, aesthetically, it's not really like my type. It's like I don't know, it's not really like anyone there. Oh fuck! I forgot about Michelle. But Michelle Chase is like kind of the opposite thing. Like Michelle Chase physically, yeah, but like but like personality wise, like I don't know. Like Michelle Chase is the type of girl that I would like have a massive crush on, like in like high school, and nothing comes of it. And also like I actually have like nothing in common with genuinely like I would never actually be able to actually be in a relationship with them. It's just that I would have this like infatuation with them back in the day. Kelly Zarnecki, I don't know. She exists. Yeah, so I had to listen to every fucking like Eric Huffman song. Did Eric Huffman ever sing? I feel like he did, right? I date Kenny. I don't know. Like if I was into men, like who would I'd probably like date like Dan K on that season, probably. I feel like Kenny, I don't know. Kenny's just kind of, I don't know. Like Kenny, like I feel like I don't even know. Actually, would I get along with Kenny? I generally don't know. Date Rizzo and Joe. Well, obviously, that's undeniable. Marcus is, yeah. Which by the way, like this is also the thing I've been doing. So obviously, I mentioned this last stream, and I generally am like want to do this video. I probably will end up doing this video, but the video of like the first thing that comes to mind for every Survivor player. I don't know what I'm actually gonna name the video, but essentially like it's just like I go through every player in Survivor history and then just say the first thing that comes to my mind. Generally I've been like when I'm bored at work or whatever, I'm just like thinking through it. So I got to Gabon. I'm like, Marcus' first thing that comes to mind for me is his thick slip. Like it generally is the first thing that came to mind. Should collab with Ozzy. I think I'm good. More boring, Aubrey or Stephanie? Probably Aubrey. I think Stephanie's less likable. Brianna, I think it's her sucking at the challenge. Warren McLeod, I don't know if I should say it. Dumbest video idea would be fuck, marry, kill the final 3 of every season. That'd actually be very funny. Challenge wise, I'd totally date Horacio. Yeah, I guess. Which one? JP Hilseback? It's just the fact that he's really fucking boring and Jeff hated him. Friend Matt Quinlan, that's random. I also find it very funny. I found this out like somewhat recently that Matt Quinlan used to be married to Sandy from Amazing Race 19. Like that's very random. Horacio's too nice. I think that's kind of like I feel like Austin from 45 would probably be like I generally know because I never really thought about it, but like I feel like if I were to pick a guy from Survivor, I feel like Austin from 45 might be up there. Over under 1.5 Aussie OF videos I've seen. I mean under, like I haven't seen any. Victoria though. Generally, actually, it's still probably under. I think I've seen one, but Big Dick Chris. I mean, Big Dick Chris would be an option. Fuck America, the final 3 of BB. I mean, like, kill Memphis, right? Mary, Jerry, fuck Dan, I guess. Who is that, Candace? The same idea for Big Brother. Yeah. We're talking about like first idea. Whether that would be the plan is eventually do it for Big Brother too. Oh, Candy's not okay. All right. I love how, yeah, it's like, that's what I was about to say. I love how, like what stream has devolved into at this point. It's like, what the fuck happened? What even started this? What started this? Was it like? I don't remember. Oh, Andrea, yeah, Andrea and Vince is what started this. Thank God. Yeah, I mean, talking about like Andrea's like whatever. Yeah. Fuck Mary Kill BB27 Final 3. Probably kill Ashley at this point. Fuck Vince, Mary Morgan. Maybe. What is Sheen Towers doing? Take that back. I mean, Ashley. I feel like every time I see Ashley post something on Twitter, I'm like, oh, she's. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I don't know what the fuck she's doing anymore. Me frantically walking around every other tribe member and survivor. If you vote me out tonight, I'm gonna kill you in real life. Wow, this is that's very Shane Powers coded. She's like, she like posts like random shit about how like, oh, it's so like dumb to like tip DoorDash drivers, and it's like, she just like reeks of privilege. Like every single time I see her post something, it's like her like complaining about something and like coming off very entitled. Might meet Rob C and Christian at our tree event. That's cool. How'd Vince do on Survivor? I would love to see it. She's Karen-y, yeah. Is it bad that I agree with Ashley most of the time? I would say yes. Ashley's very elite, which she was on the feeds, but not this bad, yeah. Watch Vince be on 52 with Rachel. I'd love to see it. That'd be really fun. I cry tears of joy if you met Riz God or Mother of Eve. Mother of Eve, I get it. Why the fuck are you crying tears of joy if you see Riz God? It's like her scoffing at cleaning the bathroom. Zero cleaning. Yeah. Yeah, obviously she had like stuff like that in house for sure. I find it funny how like Rizzo literally is just like a typical like super fan, right? He's like literally just like a typical Reddit super fan, I feel like. I cry tears of joy for Jeremiah. I probably would. Generally, I don't think there's anyone like any Survivor player that if I met them, I'll be like tearing up at all. Like if I met Jeremiah, I'll probably be like nervous of like trying not look like an idiot. But like outside that, it's like. But also, would I actually think I would have a shot with Jeremiah? Probably not. And also, would I even shoot my shot at Jeremiah? Probably also not. I have Courtney Merritt? No. Okay, that's a step too far. The community should be Lauren Rizzo if he played in his 30s. Probably, yeah. Yeah, if he played in like the Cochran era, I feel like people would hate him. I wouldn't cry if I met Survivor because I'm not a loser. Other Survivor players that if I saw in real life, I wouldn't even recognize them. I think there's probably some. Like generally, if I met Carl Blanchone in the wild, would I recognize? Like generally, I live in the same area as Carl Blanchone. Would I like if I saw Carl Blanchone walking down the street? Would I be like, oh my god, it's Carl Blanchone? Like if I saw them at like a Survivor event, that would obviously make it easier. But like still, I feel like there's a lot of like Survivor players that like if I just saw them in passing, I wouldn't be like 100% like if it was them. Like, obviously, if it was Tony, I would recognize Tony right away. I would recognize Parvati right away. Like, I would recognize, like, the big names. But, like, if Eric Cardona was walking down the street, it's like, would I even, like, notice it was Eric Cardona? But again, if I met him at, like, a Survivor event, I'd be like, oh, that's probably Eric Cardona there. Ramona, probably not. Would I see Chrissy if she was at the airport? Probably not. I don't think anyone ever sees Chrissy at the airport. Talking about Carl Blanchone, whatever the fuck his name is. Ex-A guy movie. Yeah, I saw that. Supposedly it's okay. I did want to play it at some point. I probably still will. It's short. Eric from 38. Probably not. Not in the blue. But like maybe was it maybe if like at a Survivor event, maybe I would recognize it was him. Got to meet Franny, but no Matt. Well, that's disappointing. Best player ranking, yeah. Don't even overdo the player ranking at this point, considering how much this has evolved, and it's already fucking 12:45 in the morning. See, one thing you didn't realize that Vince and Jeremiah were both on the cruise ship to Imagine. Is there actually anyone in my, like, generally it's like, would there actually be a Survivor player that I would actually genuinely date? Like, based on like practicality, like in terms of like lives in my area. Like, I feel like no, right? Yeah, I don't think they're even it. Like in terms of like the practicality of actually dating someone that was on Survivor, I don't even think it's like actually even there. Carl, obviously. I believe Kat Ederson lives like in my area ish, but like she's married now, I believe. No, Vincent, Andrew, and everything. Andrew has a boyfriend. Sophie's getting married. Be a homewrecker, obviously. If I met Jay Maya, would I say I recognize her from music or from Survivor? Probably both. Would I say hi to Christian if I ran into him? Depends on the situation. Like, probably if it was out in the blue, probably not. I don't think I probably went with most Survivor players. Or like really all. If it was like at some sort of Survivor event or something, then obviously. Let's say I had a Christian because of what he did to Genevieve and Angelina. Like call him out for taking out Motherbeef, obviously. That's the main topic. Like, how dare you? First Survivor player I met was Nyanka. That is very random. But it's like, I know like the people that live in like my area. I know it's like what it's Alec and Drew Christie, Kat Ederson, Janet, Carl Blanchone. Who else is there? Actually, let's do this, I guess. Look up list of Survivor players. Just look up, I guess, like just look up Florida, I guess. See who like lives in Florida. Besepia lives in your city? Where's Besepia live? I assume somewhere in the Northeast, right? Oh, California? She's from California? Oh, okay. I didn't realize she was from California. The close to Boston Rob. He lives in Florida now, right? So I live like in the same state at least. Yeah, let's see. Okay, Colleen, no. Jesse Camacho? Can I meet Jesse Camacho? Yeah, Carl Blanchone. Gina Cruz is from Gainesville, thank God. Wait, what? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong one. Jan Gentry's from Tampa. That's very random. Ian from Key Largo. I also did not know that. Then again, I should have like expected probably somewhere around there, considering dolphin trainer of it all. Cindy Hall's from Naples. Okay. Dan Lorenzo is from Florida. Like now she lives in California, right? But still, I didn't know she was originally from Florida. Edgardo's from Miami. Thank God. Ace Gordon is from Naples. Cool. Spencer Dunn. I can meet Spencer Dunn. There we go. Boston Bob. Who called him Boston Bob? That was Sandra, right? That called him Boston Bob. Jimmy Johnson. Brenda Lowe's from Miami. Boston Rob again. Michaela Wingles from Tampa, thank God. Albert's from Plantation, Florida. That's something. Oh yeah, Monica and Brad Culpepper are in Tampa, right? Troyson's in Miami. And Kat Ederson's in Orlando. Same people. David Sampson, thank God. Yeah, Drew Christie. And Alec Christie, thank God. Oh, Lindsay, Lindsay, fuck whatever her last name is. I can meet Lindsay from Survivor 30, the best Lindsay that I believe is MAGA. Kaylin Rivera is from Tampa. That's something. Joe Del Campo. Where's Vero Beach, actually? I don't even know where Vero Beach is. Whatever. Paul Wachter? Where's Paul Wachter live? In the Keys? Ow. Jay starts from Fort Lauderdale. Satellite Beach. Where's Satellite Beach? It's not the furthest away from me. I forgot Mike. Yeah, Dr. Mike is in Florida. Oh, I can meet Stephanie Gonzalez. Oh, I forgot Morgan Ricky lives in... I forgot she works at SeaWorld, doesn't she? I kind of forgot about that, actually. Shoot a shot of Carolyn Rivera. I believe she's in another relationship now, right? But she is a pretty hot gilf, though. That is true. I went to high school with Alec and Drew Christie's sister. Which is, again, still really random. I technically went to high school with Alec Christie. I just never met him. Wait, is that the case? Oh, actually, I'm trying to remember the timeline of it. I think that's the case. I forgot how much older he is than me. He might have... I think we might have been on the same campus for a year. I don't remember. I never interacted with Drew and Alec. Like, I didn't know they existed until, like, they were on Survivor. And I looked them up on Survivor and then saw them with their sister. I was like, oh, well, that's kind of funny. Yeah, I've, like, seen John Hennigan in a grocery store before. Jessica Pete is from Lakeland. Thank God. Dan Rangering is from Florida. What the fuck's Dan Rangering? Could not tell you where that is. Gabby Patscusi used to live in St. Augustine? That's very random. Yeah, Christian I knew. Aurora? Oh, I forgot about that. Aurora is a... yeah, I forgot Aurora does live, like, not too far away from me. Yeah, Janet. Deshaun's from Miami. That's kind of random. Dee's from Miami. Randon? Randon's in my area. Oh, I forgot Liz Wilcox. I kind of forgot about that, actually. Should I shoot my shot of Liz Wilcox? Where's Gabby live now? I think like somewhere in, I think like Buffalo or so, like somewhere in New York. She's going, like she's like what do you call it? Like she's essentially Max Caulfield in Double Exposure. She's like that, but like not for photography. Yeah, Gabby doesn't give Florida energy. I feel like I would have not. Wait, I would have not expected Gabby to be from Florida. There we go. And Ben Katzman's from Miami. That's something. Then Charity is from St. Petersburg. Then yeah, just Sophie B. Yes, that's it. Julia Carter. Where the fuck does Julia Carter live? The most important Spire player of all time. Bethesda? She lives in Bethesda? Thank God. Thank God she I guess she's a big Skyrim fan. Also give Florida Energy. Generally, I don't know what Florida Energy really means. But also I generally would not have expected Gabby to be from Florida. Rank the Floridians based on how Florida they are. Paul Walker's definitely number one. Like that's definitely like undisputed, I feel like. Like who is the next best Florida person? San Francisco. Stacey Stillman, Burton, Matt Quinlan, thank God. Reynolds, which he now lives in Texas. So I know he's not there anymore. Haley Ford is from San Francisco. Shireen. Ty Trang. Adam Klein, which I don't think he's there anymore. Janine. Helen Lee. Jess Strong. Why is it all Asians? It's all Asian, Kishan. Dude, all the recent San Francisco players are Asian. That is insane. Like, literally, yeah, like everyone from Game Changers on. I do a video ranking. I thought about that as like the best player from every state. I thought like that was a potential video. Yeah, Drew Christie definitely gives Florida energy. Christian being in Florida is surprising. Yeah, but like, he's a professor at University of Florida, right? Or is it University of Florida? One of the universities. Yeah, is there no one from New Mexico? Is that really the case? Huh. Yeah, never thought about that. Don't Adam and Avery in 43? If there's going to be a 43. Yeah, there's a lot of people from Utah. What is the abbreviation for Utah? Is it UT? Okay, well, that's kind of annoying to search through. Yeah, whatever. I need Ashley, Avery, Adam, Ben. Why the fuck do you want Ben Davis back? North Dakota, South Dakota. Wasn't Holly Hoffman from one of the two? What's Holly Hoffman from? Yeah, she's from South Dakota. Is there anyone else? Is she the only one? Really? I didn't realize she was the only one. In North Dakota. Oh, well, okay, there's way too many of that. Yeah, I guess that would help. Okay, cool. Wait, does that not work with the find? To do the quotations? Or is it like a set? Oh, there it is. Match whole word. Wait, was it? Oh, there we go. Okay, that you just put UT. Okay. Is Karen the one from Minnesota? What is Minnesota? MN? No. Peter Bagenstos. Sunday. Katrina Radke. Icon. Laurel. Sarah Wade. Sarah Wade? Franny's says this, but like she moved to San Francisco, right? Like she lives with or I guess Albany. Is that where they live? Yeah, is that like a suburb of San Francisco? Like she moved in with Matt Blankenship, obviously. Ohio. What is it? Okay, cool. Chris? Chris doesn't feel like Ohio, does he? But anyway, Lil, thank God. Lil was the first player from Ohio. That's kind of insane. Yeah, Chris does not give Ohio energy, I feel like. I guess, to be fair, maybe modern Ohio. But, like, I feel like Chris, I would have guessed, is, like, from, I don't know, like, Oklahoma or something. which I guess that's where Scout's from. Kim Mullen? Kim Mullen's from Ohio? Thank God. What's Ohio energy? I guess like I don't know. I guess now it's kind of like blue collar, like whatever. It kind of is like modern Chris. But like Ohio used to be like very like centrist, right? But now it's like kind of leaning MAGA. Jake Latimer. I mean, is he he's Canadian, right? Jake? Okay, cool. St. Albert, Alberta. So where's that? Yeah, it's I guess a suburb of Edmonton. Looks like it. When I do a player ranking, I should do an average of everyone from every state. I mean, maybe. I feel like when like California. Actually, I guess California has like probably just like so many bad people too that probably ruins the average. Probably the best average is probably one that like there's barely anybody from it, but the people that are from it are really good. Like maybe like Rhode Island. Eva is there. Which also this is like Eva like I believe now lives in Minnesota, right? Or something. Yeah, I didn't know that Annie's real first name is Kimberly. Cavans is 14 people from California, yeah. Alberta's Maple MAGA land. Well, thank God. Makes sense based on what we know about Jake. I kind of forgot that Jeremiah was Canadian also. I will say at this point, no way we're working on the player ranking tonight. Which also means, when the fuck am I ever actually finishing this? But yeah, it's already fucking 1 a.m. I'm definitely not working the player ranking tonight. But again, instead we had to talk about Survivor crushes and where the fuck people are from. Genevieve, Alberta. Actually, generally, I don't know where Genevieve's from. Oh, wait, actually, let's do... Actually, I can just scroll. It's not that far away. Hey, where's Genevieve from? Winnipeg. Actually, I feel like I should have known that. Where's Dan Barry from? You need to know, obviously. Everyone needs to know where Dan Barry is from. Okay, cool. Why am I even bothering to search this? This is like not even worth searching. There we go. South Hadley, Massachusetts. My favorite. I fucking love that. I would assume Dan Spilo's from Los Angeles, right? Yeah, LA. Saskatchewan, yeah, that's Kane. JP Hilsbeck, your favorite player? Everyone's favorite player. Jeff Probst's favorite player. He's from LA, really? JP does not feel LA. Like, JP feels very Ohio-y. Rank every Survivor player that had a Wikipedia page before Survivor. How many are there, actually? Let's see. How many had, like, Wikipedias before Survivor? None of these people did. Don't think any of these did. Yeah. Kelly Goldsmith has a Wikipedia page? What the fuck's Kelly Goldsmith's Wikipedia page? Who the fuck's her dad? Executive leadership coach? What the fuck is this? Okay. Cool. I don't know. Did Tammy have one before? I generally don't know. I would assume not, right? Because, yeah, I don't think she became, like... Yeah, I doubt she had one before. Kim Powers. Where is she? Pennsylvania. Fuck that city's place. This is called. Pascal. Did Pascal have one before? I would assume not, right? I assume this is... Where's the, oh, is this what this is? Yeah, this is the story. I assume that's the reason he has a Wikipedia page, right? Dang, I guess most of his Wikipedia page is Survivor. Yeah, who was the first person to actually have a Wikipedia page before Survivor that's been on Survivor? I don't. Yeah, it's like probably not for a while, right? Like Jolanda, I assume didn't have one until after because she didn't run for like office until after. Like, is it Gary Hogaboom? BB? I don't even think BB has one now, right? Yeah, BB doesn't even have one now. Yeah, I think Gary Hogaboom's the first. Because he's obviously such a big name football player. Yeah, it's Gary and then what? Dan Barry. Thank God, all old men. Then I doubt JP had one. Penner might have had one. It's a maybe. Like he was an actor before that. He didn't really do anything like that. But like he was in Seinfeld for like one episode, right? But I kind of doubt he had a Wikipedia page, but you never know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Every pro athlete in the major four sports has a wiki. Is that really the case? That's kind of insane, actually. Like all of them do? Like they're really all that important? Did Rita have a Wikipedia page? Before? I love occupation single mother. I never realized that. Yeah, I guess if you're like miss something, right? If you're like a pageant person, you usually get a Wikipedia page. Oh yeah, there probably is like a thing. Yeah, history. Oldest. I think that's around when Fiji aired, right? Yeah, that's what she's currently contesting on. Yeah, okay. Obviously, this is what we need to be doing right now. The picture's just as back. That's kind of funny. Yeah, who are like the questionable ones that they might have, might not have? When the fuck did Kelly Goldsmith get one? I generally would like to know this. This is recent. Yeah, Kelly Goldsmith got one in 2021? Did she just like... Yeah, I guess she just like had a whole bunch of like things published along the way. I don't know. It seems very random. Yeah, this is the greatest VOD of all time. I don't know what you're talking about. You want to hear me talking about how attractive Andrea's personality is? Who I think would be a worse pick for 54, Christina or Mitch? Genuinely, Christina. I think Christina's worse. Could timestamp? No, they need to see all this. When did Rafe get a wiki page? Okay, yep, that's what I meant to do. Generally, this is what a real VOD is, right? Like, because like most of my streams are essentially just like podcasts, or just like me rambling on for. Actually, I'm surprised he had one for this long. But yeah, like this is like what a real stream should be. What? Wait, that history. Wait, I'm so confused. Is that like what the first post is? Why is that the first thing said there? Whatever. You just see that bottom 225 play? Probably not. Probably not that low. But could be bottom half. How spoilers be? I think we might as well start now. We'll do survivor roles. We'll do reality TV grid. And then we'll see where we're at time-wise at that point. But might be right after that. Yeah. Someone made. Actually, I want to look this up. Actually, wait, I forgot. I want to look up J Maya's wiki page. I want to see when did J Maya get a wiki page. Okay, here. Yeah, when did she get a wiki page? Like, was it before Survivor? Oldest. I think it's around then? Yeah, she was already on Survivor. She's best known for indie pop, supposedly. This is back when she was J Maya. Now she's evolved. Actually, yeah, I forgot about that. Wait, what about the trashy? Yeah, I forgot the trashy Annie has one. Yeah, when did this exist? Dude, this is recent. Why? Why was this one that someone like felt obligated to make? This is like when the season was airing, right? Actually, this is after she was voted out. Right? Yeah, like this is after she was voted out. Like, why did someone do this? Like, is her real name Kim Mullen? Dude, that's actually really funny. Yeah, her real name is Kim Mullen. Thank God. Something I just thought about. If I ever do, like, when I eventually do the video on every Survivor player and like naming the first thing that comes to mind, should I do that on stream? I could probably actually do that on stream. But we'll see. When's 51 start filming? Probably in a week or so. I remember it was 420 for 49. And like this season's having a similar schedule, so I would assume around then. We know they flew out on Friday. So yeah, we're not doing a draft. I'd rather do the player ranking than draft. How many of the 50 cast have a wiki? I would guess not a lot, especially because like a lot of them are New Era, and I don't feel like that many New Era have it. I think I would guess like 6 of the 24. You have school in 420? Oh no. How dare they? Do I work on 420? No, right? Yeah. Thank God. Thank God I don't work on 420. 7? Yeah. I think that makes sense. I want to look up who they are, though. Let's see. I assumed coach. Yeah, Ozzy, Stephanie, Suri, Colby, Mike White, Kyle. Really? Like, are we in a spot where, like, every New Era or every winner has a Wikipedia page? Like, is that just the case? Because, like, if not, then why the fuck does Kyle have one? Okay, yeah, it looks... Wait, no! Yeah! What? That isn't the case. Like, only Marianne and Kyle seemingly have one. Of the New Era, I mean. What a... And thank God, Sarah Lacine and Nick Wilson are the last 2 winners before New Era to get one. Yeah, that's pretty fucked. Why? Oh, is it because of his court? Or because, like, he went to jail and everything? Is that what it is? He's captain of the lacrosse team? That's something. Cool. Earned 3rd place. No, this is even about his... Yeah, this... Like, actually, it's not even mentioned here, is it? Oh, no, I guess it's... Well, minorly mentioned there. Yeah, it's literally just, like, his career as a lawyer. Yeah, why does he have this? Like, who made this? I want to look this up. When did this get made? The beginning of the year? Who made this? Hold Why does this exist? Yeah, I skipped Genevieve's wiki. How dare they? Kenzie stopped watching Survivor. Yeah, I saw that. That she mentioned that she's not even watching 50. Which I knew that she hadn't watched the last few seasons, but the fact that she's not even watching 50 is like couldn't at least try. Top 10 hottest new era men female video. Obviously, that's what I need to do. That should be the collab with Russell. Talk about all the new era people that he loves. Actually, no, I should do it with Corinne. They would load up before he wins 54, obviously. No, again, she's not watching 50. Guess which two seasons are tied for most players with Wiki page? I would say Winners at War and probably Here's for Villains are probably the two. I would say like maybe there's a chance of All Stars. Yeah, correct. Yeah. They know that Corinne is Asian. I did not know that. I've never heard that before in my entire life. That's mind-blowing news. How to get someone... Wait, how someone gets a wiki page is having at least 5 articles from a major outlet about them. Is that really? Like, that's what you need? Just, like, 5 articles? Like, is that hard to do? I don't know. I mean, it's not like I have one. But, yeah. Where did Kyle go? Wasn't it, like, something, like, drinking related? Like, wasn't it, like, him partying? With like a whole bunch of his friends, and like only he got arrested, like of his friends, despite them all doing the same thing. It was something to that nature, right? I remember there's like racial biases in play and everything. Why the fuck did I click on Jeff Kent? My queen's there. How many of these people are like? Yeah, these are all people that, like, just have it for, like, real... Actually, no, why the fuck does Chris Hammonds... Oh, because he was a college football player? Is that why? Really? Chris Hammonds needs to have a fucking wiki page? Yeah, who are the other most random people that have a wiki page? Like, winners, like, I can kind of get it for most winners. Like, I don't know why you pick certain winners over others, but, like, I think it all makes sense. Yeah, I guess she's, like, yeah, an activist. Yeah, sports players I get. Like Christy, yeah, became a deaf advocate. I can kind of get it. Yeah, Sydney was a bodybuilder. She was, what do you call it? A pageant girl. Helen Glover? Oh, yeah, she had a talk show. I don't know. I don't know if she needed to be there, but whatever. Oh, thank God she's a right-leaning Republican. Our husband is a Democrat. This should be a ranking. I should rank all these people. Like that'd be Ronnie Bardaw is there, thank God. Ryan Medrano. They couldn't get a better picture of Ryan. Like this is the best picture they could find of Ryan. Like just use this fucking Survivor. I guess they don't want to use those, right? They don't want to use the cast photos because like it's technically copyrighted or whatever. But still, like that's why they use all the like paparazzi sort of photos or whatever. Steve Wright, thank God. Video ranking just the articles. That would be very funny, actually. Who was the worst wiki art? Actually, Julia Landauer is funny. As like from what I understand, her NASCAR career is not actually good. Yeah, best finish is 66th. So like, yeah, I don't know. Like she was, yeah, on the 30 under 30 list, whatever that means. But I don't get what her career actually is. But whatever, I guess. Would Yolanda? She ran for office, I believe. Yeah, she's a member of the Texas House of Representatives. I think that's her main reason for being here, probably. I haven't heard anything about 99 to beat. I generally don't know. Indie game called People of Note. That's a turn-based RPG with full-on musical numbers. I haven't heard of it. I like more 99 to beat Danny Boatwright or Carmen Maria. I feel like Carmen Maria got more screen time from what I remembered. You say that, yeah, I actually fucking hate Modern Amazing Race, so maybe it's the opposite. Maybe, again, I hate Modern Amazing Race because no women has won. That's clearly the reason I don't like Modern Amazing Race. Clearly no other issues. Keith Femey has a Wikipedia page? That's kind of funny. Alright, I guess we'll probably do the Survivors at this point. Did I do them last stream? I think I did, right? Which would put us where? Puts us... What day was last stream? I generally don't remember anymore. I think the 8th was last stream, but then like 9th because it's past midnight. So I think we're doing the 10th. Keith is a chef. I mean, like he definitely was at the time. I would assume he still is. I don't know. Oh, the lineups this week? That'd be interesting. See if we get anything like Amazing Race 40 related. I don't know. We'll see. Jonas. Nothing outside of a male returnee. Before One World, better than 12th place. I'll go like, oh wait, above the age of 37. Bob Crowley? I don't fucking know. Before Gabon, worse than first place. So kind of like middle merge. Wait, slightly above 57. That's kind of insane. Gary Hogaboom? Damn. Oh, wait, above the age of 57. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. Better, slightly better than 7th place before Guatemala, above the age, so above the age of 57. Who was like an early merge boo? That was above the age of 57. Oh, wait, no. Wait, it's better to 7th place. God, again, the arrows fuck me up in terms of placement. Yeah, it's better than 7th place. So, yeah, I think, yeah, it probably is Jake from Thailand, Billingsley. Yeah. Are there even any other options of, like, an older guy that was taken out, like, mid-merge in that way? There's, I guess, like, Big Tom, maybe, but I don't even think he was that old, right? Like, to be, like, above 57, it is pretty rare, I feel like, in that era of the show. All right. This one. Nothing. Female returnee, slightly better than 12th place, before One World. I'll go Jerry Manthe in All-Stars. Okay. After All-Stars... Worse than 10th. So literally 11th place. I think Amy. Actually, I don't know if it's Amy, but I'll put Amy. Amy in Micronesia. No. Yeah, Amy was too old. After Micronesia, a female returnee, slightly below age of 33. Corinne? No, because this was light up. And even then, she's not 11th place. 11th place returnee. So between Micronesia and... Oh, wait, Courtney Yates? Yeah, I think it's Courtney Yates. Hers was, yeah. Okay. Okay, I thought she was actually older than 28, to be honest. Like, I thought this was, like, within 3. I didn't realize it was within 5. But anyway. And then this one. Jonas. Okay, it's a female, non-returnee. Before One World, better than 12th place. below the age of 37. Let's go Sally. That's kind of funny. I was literally like, my thought process was like, okay, half of this is season 12, and then like who is like, I don't know, like, who's like a woman on that season that wasn't a returnee. But yeah, okay, that's kind of funny. And then today's number 50. Thank God for Survivor 50. Jonas. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? A male non-returning from an orange tribe after one world that's slightly better than 12th place, slightly below the age of 37. Okay. From an orange tribe. So I feel like my gut would be this is new era. Slightly better than 12th place. Slightly below the age of 37. So who is from orange that could fit in this new era wise? 42. I think Jonathan's too young. Yeah, Jonathan's too young. Oh wait, no, it's a male non-returnee. So Omer, I think Omer also is probably too. Oh, I guess placement. Actually, why am I even talking about Jonathan? Because placement's fucked anyway. Yeah, so it can't be 42. 44, Brandon Cotton. Like, could it be Brandon Cotton? Generally, it might be. No, fuck. Brandon Cotton was only 29. Tevin's too young. Like, Tevin's, like, younger. Like, Tevin's, like, what, like 24 or something? Okay, so before 44. Okay, so this isn't New Era. This is before New Era then. So this is 11th place. Male non-returning from an orange tribe. Yeah, Aaron does fit. Okay, you got Aaron's second try? How the fuck did you get Aaron's second try? Like, Aaron is really that top of mind for you? But yeah, Aaron would be the next option because it had to be 11th place and male non-returnee from Orange. I didn't realize Aaron was 36. I thought he was younger. I was thinking he was like maybe like 32 or so. Something was blowing my. I forgot what it was. I was looking up like a certain cast, and I was like looking at the ages of people. I'm like, oh my god, I'm older than like all these people now. That's really depressing. I don't remember who it was related to. Oh, it's kind of coming to me. Who was it? There was someone that was like, they were like 29 or something. Like, oh my god, I'm fucking older than this person now. That's kind of insane. I did the Sporkle of every player. Aaron was the last one I got, really. Who was the last one I got? I think it was... Well, in the video itself, it was like a New Era person, right? I remember one time I did it was Papa Bear. Actually, I think one time I got everybody but Papa Bear. Which I apologize to Papa Bear. Do I hate Carla? No, Carla's whatever. I don't know. Ooh, this is kind of a tough one, I feel like. Guess we'll see. 4 tribal reward wins? Like, what the fuck? 1 car reward. I feel like this is actually kind of difficult. 10 plus correct votes in season car reward. Oh wait, this is Colby. Yeah, okay. This I'll go Sean Rector. And then 4 plus tribal reward wins and 1 car reward. Yeah, Boston Rob in All Stars. Yeah, okay. That's fit. 4+ tribal reward wins in Philippines. Like, does I don't know how that works. So, like, is it including like mix challenges? I'm trying to remember. Actually, Kalabao won more, didn't it? Because like, didn't Kalabao win the stalemate one that they like had decided on the winner? Oh fuck, it's not. God damn it. All right, well, that's a shame. 2 starting tribes in a season. Oh, this is just a lot of people, isn't it? Yeah, maybe it was scooping. 4 tribal reward wins. I assume Ian probably fits. No, really? Karor didn't win 4 tribal rewards? That's kind of bullshit. All right. Well, 2 starting tribes. Jury member Ian again. Wait, what? Oh, are we saying because the season didn't start with tribes? Is that what we're doing here? Like, are they not including Palau because of that? If that's the case, that's really fucking stupid, but whatever. 10 correct votes in a season, 2 starting tribes. Natalie. White. Denise, probably. Cool. Jury member in Philippines, Jeremiah. I don't know why that's the person that came to mind, but whatever. Yeah, this one was bullshit. Fuck this. There were this many answers. How many people were there? Fucking Aaron? Aaron was on this list? That is very funny, actually. That, like, this answer had, like, this many people, and I still got it wrong. Let's see, what else was there? Yeah, this was just dumb. Like, I think Palau should have counted. Like, it's a 2-tribe season. Like, I guess technically it started off with them all in the same group or whatever. But, like, I don't know. I think that should count. Then, what was the other one I got wrong? This one, right? I didn't realize that many people had 4 tribal reward wins. But I guess, like, it is including reward and immunity. Yeah, so that's kind of bullshit. So Kalabao didn't get 4? I really thought they did. Yeah, I guess that really is just Tendang that did. What happened with Nissan 41? I don't know what happened with Nissan 41. Oh, we're talking about the Will situation? Like, she, like, I don't know, maybe sexually assaulted Will. Tom being the best player to never make the merge. Yeah. I guess. Probably. I guess that's technically the case. Now, should I do the sport goal of every Survivor player? I kind of just feel like doing it. Especially because, like, it won't take that long. Because obviously I'm so good. This one has to do 49 now. Because I think last time I did it didn't have 49 on it. Yeah, okay. Then again, how will I remember 49? That season doesn't exist. Big Brother's actually kind of fucked right now. I've not thought about Big Brother in forever. I think I'll do the sport goal and then we'll start. Spoilers. I've already done this. Yeah, I've done this on the VOD channel. But I just kind of feel like doing it again. Let's see. Like, I need to prove my worth. I don't know why Aris was the next person to come to mind. Okay, cool. Cool. Like, I just find it funny, like, how many people just, like, get auto-filled in on this. Reason, oh yeah, I forgot. That was the thing I wanted to do, actually. I forgot. I wanted to speed run this. That is something I like. Legitimately, I wanted to do that at some point. I wanted to like do speed runs of naming every Survivor contestant. Get Joe Del Campo in chat. Yeah, let's start over. Again, I think I'll take this seriously. And I'll actually try to speed run this. Metaphor video. I still have it recorded. I don't know when I'm gonna edit it. The move states where I move. Logically Georgia, because like genuinely I've had conversations about potentially moving to Georgia. Yeah, outside I don't know. But yeah, generally I would not rule out moving to Georgia. Yeah, all right. We got Rich, Kelly, Rudy, Sue. I don't know why Tom came to mind. Sean, Greg, Colleen. Okay, cool. Who to put in? Cole, I think. I put in J Maya for the sake of it. By the way, that's what I realized, that if you type in J, it just puts in J Maya because she's mother. Who we got here? We have Joel. Okay, cool. Put in Joe. Dude, can my keyboard... Okay, I guess that's what's kind of fucked about this. Is the fucking bad keyboard of it all. Yeah, actually, no, fuck it. I don't feel like doing it on this computer because this computer's just shit. So fuck this. Like if I'm gonna speed run, I need to speed run on a good computer. Sucks here, stay away. I don't know, I assume it's the same as Florida. I'm not gonna do Big Brother. I'm gonna do Survivor, not doing Big Brother. You know, VOD, what the metaphor video? It's here. At least the audio for it. Where is it? Here. I don't have it downloaded. But still, it exists. Look, I recorded it April 2nd of last year. So it's been over a year since I recorded it. But it exists. Do I risk this? We'll see. I want to see how long it is because I actually generally don't remember anymore. How much time would it save me to release like audio only style videos? It definitely would save some. Probably not as much as you would think though. But we definitely save. It depends on like video, like what video and stuff. But like for like reviews and stuff, it probably wouldn't save that much time, genuinely. But like for this, it would save time. Oh, is it just not gonna open? Cool. Well, at least it tells me there. Hour 32 minutes. So yeah, it definitely is an over hour long video by the time it's edited. Because this is without all the silences and everything. So it probably genuinely is like an hour and 10 minutes or so. Cool. Okay. Why that freeze? Whatever. I don't know if I remember making the Expedition 33 video at this point. Like I have all my footage downloaded. But like I just never actually recorded the video itself. So I'm just like, yeah, I don't know if I care enough anymore. Generally, I don't remember that much of my opinion on the Expedition. Like obviously I remember it's great. But like it's just like the minor details of it all. I don't actually remember that much. Actually, I have a fucking Death Stranding 2 video I recorded. I forgot all that. That's recorded. How long was this? Where's Allison? Yeah, I hope she's on Earth. That would be cool. That would be ideal. But yeah, let's see. Like, how long is this one? Oh, that's shorter. Okay, so that's probably gonna be like a 40-minute video if I ever edit it. 35 minutes. But generally, I would not be shocked if that's where the channel like eventually goes into. Is more of a like I think I still do the big videos, obviously, but like in between those, the other videos are more like like generally it's probably like clips from the live streams and everything. Like I probably do more like segmented stuff on live streams, like the player rankings and that sort of stuff, and that ends up being like content to hold people over until like the big videos are able to come out. Like right now I haven't really had time to like process everything because I'm still like everything's just the Rumo video. And like I kind of just put everything on hold until this is done. Once this is done, I'm probably gonna like try to figure out what exactly I am doing. And yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if that's kind of what I end up landing on, but we'll see. All right, I think we'll probably just go to spoilers at this point, right? It's already 1:40. I think that's fine. I am kind of annoyed that I didn't bother that I didn't end up doing any of the player ranking because I do need to get that done at some point, but whatever. Actually, I guess it's reality TV spoilers. I'm structured at the I don't expect much. I think I'm content with however this video does. Obviously, in an ideal world, it would do very well. I'm not even really banking on it. I'll be happy if it hits 10,000 views. I'm not really banking on it doing that like the greatest in the world, but again, we'll see. Obviously playing the greatest game of all time also. So again, potential ad. There we go. I mean, is there that much new for 50? Like, it's the same, right? Oh, yeah. I guess, like, yeah, supposedly a new bootless has Serena not even making it to the, like, finale, which is kind of funny. So, don't know. Yeah, oh, yeah, Kalshi. Yeah, that was the interesting thing about Kalshi is that, Suri took a big jump up, right? So, there's a chance. Wow. I don't actually. This is something I want. How the fuck does Laws not make like? Like, who is the idiot that does this? Like, I assume it has to be Jackson, right? That's the idiot that does this. Like, I don't understand. Like, who doesn't take a lot? Like, again, it has to be Jackson, right? Like, does Caleb like do some like masterful move? Is this the new Tony Wu situation? Like, how? I don't understand. Like, how do you not take Laws to the end? Like, how does anyone not take Laws to the end? Yeah, Caleb won. Spoiler. Yeah, it's like I believe it's a 6-3 vote. It's also been spoiled. Which I don't actually even fully know who the 3 votes are that vote for Jackson. Like, I would expect, like, Brooke is possible, Simon is possible, Ben, I think, is probably the lock. I don't know. But yeah, to me, it's kind of, yeah, I just don't understand how this happens. Simon, Ben, Brooke, okay, that does make sense. But he's like, I feel like Mark's definitely a Caleb vote, Blanche is definitely a Caleb vote. Like, Caleb definitely have better relationships with a lot of the other underdogs than Jackson. And then I feel like Keeley is someone that probably would respect Caleb's game by the end. New bootless for the it's what, Christy Coach next, then Christian, then I actually don't remember anymore.
Do it now.
But the OK line spoilers are what? Aubrey, obviously Aubrey, Joe, Jonathan, final 3, Rizzo 4th.
You're right, Captain.
Who's 5th actually on that list?
Much choice. Best way to handle a situation like this. Show them they can't mess.
Terrible mood to finish the season would be fitting, yeah. I just don't understand how it happened. Like, how does he do something that dumb? Like, I guess, like, at that point, it's, like, fully just him doing it for TV, right? But, like, it's weird because, like, he didn't do that at the Final 4. So, like, why are you doing it at the Final 3? Like, does he get convinced that Laws would have a chance at winning a jury vote? I generally don't understand. Hey, Caleb won final immunity, but like, why would Caleb vote out Laws? Like, that also doesn't make any sense. Like, no matter who is voting out Laws, it doesn't make any sense. I guess maybe there's a spot that like Laws, like, yeah, like maybe Laws tells Jackson that she'd rather go home than Caleb. I could see that happen. Like, I don't know why, like, if Caleb won final immunity, that would happen. But I feel like if Jackson were to win final immunity, I can kind of see that happening.
Sage must have had teams of heavies serving as bodyguards.
Hard to see how Ozzy gets 5th place.
Didn't they arrest that guy?
Yeah, probably on this type of finale. I don't see that boot order personally.
Yakuza?
The end game boot order.
Doesn't seem like they want to fight. You ready to explain this mess to them?
And like maybe this is just me coping, but I am starting to actually like kind of feel like, what if OK Line just is right about everything? Just they swapped Aubrey and Suri. Yeah, like Suri not making top 7 doesn't feel real.
Huh? Think you'd better explain what happened.
Like, why would Suri be so excited for the season?
I'll kill every one of you.
Hey, easy.
Because like, part of it was like, okay, she'll be so excited for the season because like she loves Aubrey. She's such a, again, like her and Aubrey probably like were working on lockstep eventually. But like we haven't even seen any of that.
Take a look. That's Majima-san, yeah? I mean,
Well, if Waz just quits, I think that'll be funny. Yeah, I did see Steph's Busbustery.
Hang on. Let's get things
Which, like, I don't know how to interpret that spoiler. Like, obviously, like, Suri beats Stephanie. Like, oh yeah, that was Stephanie was after Christian. Stephanie was 10th place in the new boot list. Yeah, like clearly Suri outplays Stephanie on this season. Like, I think that's kind of obvious. But outside that, I don't know how to really interpret that spoiler wise. Lost gets medically evacuated.
You one-shotted Masaru? Okay then.
I wonder actually if that happened.
Gloves are coming off.
Like, what would they?
Stop the shit
Because, like,
already.
would they do that at Final 3? I don't know if they would bother.
Listen to what I'm saying.
I saw there was gonna be a crossover. I didn't see what the crossover actually was. Yeah, I didn't even know Hacks was the show until very recently.
Have it your way then.
I'm hoping Suri has a major turnaround.
No, I mean, I believe you. I do. But
I mean, if Rizzo gets, or Rizzo, fuck me, if Suri gets to the end, Suri definitely wins. Oh yeah, I forgot that was also a rumor that OK Line supposedly spreading now is that like Rizzo would have won if he got to the end of this season.
Well,
which based on exit press, I don't know if I see that either. I don't know. It's like it seems like Rizzo, like the Honor Integrity Alliance hates Rizzo. And like Dee was talking in her exit press about how bitter people were towards Rizzo. So it's like I don't see it, but I don't know. Maybe. Why do you say his name like that?
Where have I heard that name before?
Good thing we named our ship the Goromaru.
How much would I fault Caleb's game if that happened? With what? With the Laws thing or what? Like Laws quitting? Or like getting medevacs or something? I don't know. It's like to a degree, but like he does have the better odds coming into this round to begin with.
I must have been riding high, huh? And I still win and dissolve the clan and shit?
Riz God's due is coming up.
New laws got passed. Put all sorts of restrictions on our kind. You and some other top Yakuza dissolved the 2 largest factions in Japan. The Tojo clan.
Yeah, is there a double at 9?
Blink of an eye.
I don't know why they would do it at 9 instead of 8.
Naturally, you
That
all
does
met
feel
some
weird
fierce
to me.
opposition from the rank and file. But if we hadn't dissolved then and there, it would have been a slow decline anyway.
I mean, yeah, I guess that is fair that he would have won against Joe and Jonathan, probably.
I feel I've really come
He's
to
like,
understand
who
what
wouldn't?
you're trying to do, Majima-san.
Hey, that's great and all, but still. Hey,
What, the 54 auction, Stephanie Favor gets her mashed potatoes? Yeah, sure.
You said there's about 100?
That's right. Slowly whittling down that mountain of nuclear waste.
So when the Aubrey goes out at 8 in a double boot with Devins, and it tracks back to the subtitle confessional from Genevieve about sinking ship. I would love to see it. Dude, I would be fucking celebrating if Aubrey goes home at this point. Like, I'll be so fucking happy if Aubrey goes home. Not because I even, like, hate Aubrey, but more so, like, I really just... One, it's like, I think her edit shit on the season. But also, it's like, obviously that would point towards a Suri win at this point.
Safety standards, and we've got proper jobs in Hawaii, no less.
How would I feel? Oh, yeah, I forgot about it. But Challenge 42. So supposedly 42's finished filming?
You could do a lot worse.
We don't know the winner yet, or the winners. Though, yeah, I mean, there's not really much to say about that, right? Three-way tie destinies? That sounds miserable.
That's right.
People think that Will won. You could tell because people are posting porn about it. I would love to see Cassidy win. Like, it's such a, like, generally that is so unhinged. Like, like, the fact that Gamer repost that, but also, why was that even posted to begin with? Like, someone really, like, felt like, okay, I think Will wins. In my, my initial reaction thinking that Will wins, I need to post, like, porn. I need to post, like, and then, like, porn saying that this is gonna be me if like, what the fuck does that even mean?
What kind of accident?
I secretly like Kara still, not really. Yeah, it's still literally, like, three, like, yeah, 3 posts, like, 3 posts down on Gamer's thing. No, it's straight porn. It's like, how I'm gonna be with Will if he won, and it's like a guy having sex with, like, I don't know, like, a lot of Gamers, like, post is he tag teaming a grandma? There's like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck's happening here. Like, I don't know why they posted this.
It's me, boss. Minami. Remember?
Yeah, it's pretty unhinged.
No offense, pal.
It has to be an early boot. Yeah, I'm very happy she isn't.
What do you say to making the rounds?
Tag teaming a grandma porn is fucked. I mean, unless it's Carolyn Rivera, because Carolyn Rivera is a totally hot gilf.
After you're done chatting, head past the prefabs up to that
I don't know if you know that.
church. We'll be
Who do I dislike more, Kara, Tori, or Bananas? Or who do I dislike more? At this point, Kara, probably. Like, personally. I don't like what Kara stands for more. Kind of mind-blowingly, I actually would be the most okay with Tori winning of those 3. Which is pretty insane. Like, I think my ranking would actually be Tori, Bananas, Kara. Yeah, it's like I did see that Cassie's mom deleted stuff. I didn't see what she deleted. How much money? Oh, what? Where did I got this money from? I already have all those. Okay, if Bananas win. I don't know. I kind of would be okay, but also not at the same time. I just don't want, like, Bananas to have this, like, massive ego about it. And, like, how much talk about, oh, he's the winningest challenge competitor again. I don't know. Or, like, get more talk about that. I mean, Michelle win? Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that. She'll be the greatest reality TV competitor of all time, clearly.
Hey, you're the one who clocked Masaru earlier, ain't you? Those were some nice moves. Rodriguez.
Tori winning will make you not want to watch. I mean, like, I think last we saw Tori was on 40. I thought she was fine on 40. Like, that was a pretty good appearance from her.
Don't mind if I do.
But then again, I guess this is like one where she's like just fighting. She's not fighting with Bananas anymore. So I guess who knows.
Welcome. Please come in. Eat.
Euphoria came back. Yeah, I saw that. Which literally the only thing I've seen is like the picture of Sydney Sweeney, which is like kind of fucked.
I've never even seen it. Had the Indian kind.
Which yeah, I haven't watched Euphoria at all outside of seeing images of Sydney Sweeney that people post.
Hey, kid, warning.
Would Aubrey still drop the dark blue if she wins? Depends on how she wins. Like it depends on like how the game plays out for her. If it's like her actually like putting together alliance, leading like stuff at the end, or if she just like stumbles her way to a win.
Still don't remember a damn thing.
And she just like wins because she's like against Jonathan and Joe.
It's so good.
So glad no Leroy. Cool. Cindy Sweeney's an industry plant probably would make sense.
To that end, I just spoke to Saejima-san. He told me he's making his way here pronto.
It'd be crazy for her to drop after. I mean, yeah, she wouldn't drop. If she won, I don't think she would drop from where I had her before. See, generally, this is also the thing that, like, I think part of my reason I put her purple to begin with is because I already assumed that she was winning 50. So, like, in my mind, I don't think it even crossed my mind not putting her like in purple, because I was like, well, I don't know, like to me it's like I kind of had that like in the back of my head of like she's probably gonna have a good 50 run, so I'll put her purple.
Dream come true.
Wait,
Going to Trump, she's hot. Who are you talking about? Sydney Sweeney?
Even after you became our captain and
I mean, like on paper she's like attractive, like from a pure like aesthetic point of view. I want to say you episode's gonna be dreadful. I don't know how they're gonna make an hour-long episode. We'll see.
Saejima could get here as early as tomorrow, Majima-san. Once he heard about the accident, he immediately booked a flight and flew to Honolulu. He's just gotten stuck there.
Or so high on Aubrey back in May 2025.
you.
Like in terms of like on the, like how she would do on the season, because like she has like no like I didn't think she would have a target on her back. She was like kind of in like the perfect range of like kind of isolated from a lot of the other people in the cast, but not to the point where people found her threatening, especially after Edge of Extinction. So like I thought she'd be fine from that point of view. Also I think she was like she's still a pretty skilled player. Like she like towards the end of Ko Wrong she played very well. I felt like she was kind of like the perfect mix of like a competent enough player while also not having a massive target on her back. And people not having like that high of opinion of her coming into this. Yeah, definitely a lot of it's gonna be the challenge for sure. People act like singing is generally ugly. Is that a thing? Because that's the thing. Like I don't know how like from a, like obviously everyone has their own taste and stuff like that. But again, like Sydney Sweeney's not my type, but also she is just like I don't know, it's like she's obviously like a very traditionally attractive person. Yeah, would I have any interest in Sydney Sweeney personally? No. But like I think it's insane to not think of her as like someone that is like traditionally attractive. Amazers Canada 12 starts soon. Thank God. Obviously can't wait for that. I'm trying to remember, like, was 11 was okay, right? Like 10 and 11 were both kind of okay. Watch Laws get zero confessionals. That would be pretty funny. I'm like, I guess it's not like actually no, because they're definitely gonna do like actually fuck. That's gonna be like the first like 20 minutes of the next episode, isn't it? It's gonna be like the game recaps, like each player talking about their journey across the season and everything. Like that's so gonna be like a good chunk of the episode. Or okay, if a Steph win over Aubrey, I think a Steph win makes more sense, like game wise, than Aubrey. Where I generally don't understand how Aubrey wins this season based on where we're currently at. But also, I fucking love the clip of Aubrey dancing around with Coach.
I heard you earlier.
Like that's slowly become like one of my favorite clips of the entire season. Like it's so funny that like one of the only times you've seen Aubrey be happy on this season is her dancing with Coach while clown music is playing in the background. If Tyson didn't quit in SA8 and Nella went home, do I think Nicole would have taken him and would have won? Oh, we're saying Tyson would have won. Probably, right? I don't remember fucking SA8 well enough, but like from what I understand, I don't believe Nicole and Nella like either of them were particularly big jury threats. It's like I would assume Tyson would have. Like I don't remember. Was there a lot of animosity towards Tyson? I generally don't remember anymore.
That's exactly what I thought you'd say.
Like obviously, I know Chappies would have won. Kieran would have won. I'm not entirely sure about Tyson, but I would assume he would have a good chance.
What do you say?
Aubrey doesn't love gay people like Stephanie. I don't know about that. We just haven't had the video from Aubrey yet.
Wake me up when you're done.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's like I feel like Tyson probably does beat Nicole and Anella. Aubrey and Ty still friends? I'm not sure actually. I haven't heard from Ty in forever. I couldn't even tell you the last time like I've seen like Ty do some sort of interview. I'm trying to think it through. Like, have I seen Ty in anything post Game Changers? I can't think of anything right away. Did a fan event? Yeah, I don't even remember seeing like a picture of him in recent years. Jerry wants to do traders. I mean, doesn't everybody? Actually, I know Colby's saying he doesn't want to do traders, right?
Oh shit!
Like Colby's saying he's done for reality TV.
Huh?
Which that would be a travesty, I guess. I don't know what it actually. I wouldn't mind Colby on traders. I'm not like dying for it, but like it would be kind of interesting.
Boss, you're still talking.
Oh, Colby's just talking about how he's just done for reality TV.
What happened here, boss?
With Rachel and Brennan be early boots on season 4. I mean, depends on who else is there for the Amazing Race.
Before the party. All done.
I don't think they have as good of odds as they did the last two seasons.
Come on.
During Colby on traders, that'd be fun actually. Yeah, I think that's actually what I would like to see is if you bring like if Colby were to be on traders, have him with Jerry.
Fuck, man.
Why Jeff and Jordan fall out with Brennan and Rachel? When?
It is what it is.
Like recent? I didn't know there was a fallout. We're talking about like during the season, BB13 or what?
All right, Majima. This is where we part.
I forgot about The Boys actually. Yeah, I'll probably binge it once it's done. That's probably. Did I ever talk about? Not that it fucking matters. I watched Karate Kid Legends for some fucking reason.
Yeah.
Since last stream.
Thanks, Rodriguez.
Now I don't know. Like, is it because of MAGA or something? I have no fucking clue. Like, obviously, like Jordan, Jeff are MAGA. I don't know. Like, fucking Rachel's best friends with Stephanie, so who the fuck knows?
That place is like full of bad
But
guys,
yeah,
right?
Karate Kid Legends is a movie that exists.
Shit, they
It's
look
such a
ready to
fucking
tie
weird
one
movie.
up. Quiet for Yakuza. At some point, they started going to Atlantis to spend the money they make.
A winner ranking of Assassin's Creed Brand Steel, obviously. I need to do that. I forgot who are the big players on Assassin's Creed Brand Steel. I don't remember.
What if we did the feast some other time?
And then Yu-Gi-Oh! Brand Steel on ED too.
Oh yeah.
It's essentially like why I watch Karate Kid Legends. I went to my parents' place after work on Thursday, and my dad was watching Karate Kid Legends. I was like, okay. I mean, like, and the movie's like only like an hour and a half, so I was like, okay, fuck it. I guess I'll watch it. Why not? What a fucking weird movie. Like, why is it a Karate Kid movie? It doesn't need to be a Karate Kid movie. Like it feels like it's like generally like because like the entire movie is like branded on like, oh, Jackie Chan's back and Ralph Macchio's back. The movie is 1,000,000,000% better if they didn't exist. Like I like, why are they there? Like, they're barely even there, but also why are they even there? Like, I think the movie just would have been better if they weren't there. Apparently Jimmy and Trishelle tried to get Andy to make Real Housewives of New Orleans. Why? Are they both in New Orleans? How fans find out Janelle's MAGA? I don't remember, but I know it's been very well known, like for a while.
What winners have had more luck-based pre-merge than Aubrey? That'll be interesting for my pre-merge winner ranking. I don't know who's had a worse pre-merge than Aubrey. Like obviously Kyle would have been taken out without an idol, but that's him being swap screwed. Well, yeah, I actually got Chris Underwood. Yeah, I guess the definitive one is Chris Underwood, but like outside Chris, like is there another one's like really bad? Yeah, I'm too fair. Yeah, Chris at least survived a couple votes. Michelle, yeah, she definitely was in a spot where like she probably goes a few times to go to tribal. Aubrey confirmed winner, not 100%, but like it's definitely like spoiler wise, it feels like everything points towards that, but I still feel like something feels off. But yeah, it's looking likely-ish. Clips from a new Avatar live action movie was leaked. Want something? Or is that? Oh, no, The Last Airbender is what that is. Either way, yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna watch it. I still don't know what to do with like shows like Avatar, things like Naruto, Bleach, like stuff like that. It's like stuff that in ideal world I would have watched those things and gotten into them, but I just never did when I was younger. And at this point, I'm like, I don't know if I will. That looked fucking weird. Wait, who am I hearing out? Oh, okay, cool. Go down. That watched Amazing Race 7 when I was a kid. Yeah, I did. I think I've watched every Amazing Race season post. Wait, no, what season did I post 5? Is that the first season I watched when I was a kid? I don't remember anymore. But like, yeah, Amazing Race is a show that I watched the entire like time pretty much because my parents watched it. Like I don't believe there's a season in between that I didn't watch.
So that rich fella talking up the Esperanza treasure?
Why I stopped watching after Palau because my parents stopped watching. Why they stopped watching? Don't know.
And he really knows where the treasure is?
Beats me.
Yeah, like when I was a kid, I just watched whatever my parents watched. That's what they watched, and when they stopped, I stopped. And then it was with BB.
Not many take this thing
So yeah, like essentially, like my parents stopped watching Big Brother, like didn't watch Big Brother 9 and 10. Then we ended up watching 11, and then it's from that point on that I started becoming a big fan on my own. Even though we like still watched it with my parents, still watched like 12 and 13. 14's like the season that I really got into everything, with like following the live feeds of it all. And then it was post 14 that was like, I feel like I should get back into Survivor, and that's when I really got big into everything.
It's a name you've heard.
BB 11. I don't know what year was that. I think it was like 14ish. My parents, my dad loved Evil Dick.
That former sage of Polycana mentioned earlier, Bryce Fairchild. Trace his resume
Like
back
my parents
far enough,
loved
you'll
Evil Dick
find
at
he
the
used to
time.
run a gang. Decades ago,
Year
but
4 when BB 11 happened. Well, that's something.
So he saw the light.
How to fuck Kayla Jackson getting final 2? Like I still don't know. It's insane.
Story, just what he was writing it with. Power was always his aim.
Watching BB 16 when you were 6, that's insane to me.
He's over 100 years old. Maybe he drank.
How old was I when BB 16? Wasn't I like 18 or something by that point? When was BB 16? That was like 20. Yeah, I was 19. So yeah, that's pretty insane.
Then, after their sage died, Bryce succeeded him and took command of the whole enterprise.
Yeah, so I was older than you now when watching BB 16.
People started calling him the Overseer.
Andrew was so mother on BB 16. I don't know. Was she? She was barely there. Yeah, I guess.
Eventually, he started doing business with his old gang. Then he took his network worldwide.
it is so, again, like, it's so weird, like, looking at, like, the passage of time through reality television. Oh, we haven't even talked about House of Villains. Yeah, obviously I knew it was coming, but like I actually don't. I still don't know who wins. Like my gut would be Kate, but I guess like there's chance of like Drita. Like I feel like it's definitely not Paul.
It's like a super secret base for
And I'd be surprised if it's Christine.
Damn, my Noah's the sharpest knife in the drawer, isn't he?
Then yeah, New York I guess is like I believe it's definitely not Paul. Like I did listen to Tyson and Tom Sandoval's like exit interviews, and they're like very anti-Paul. And then also Paul even implied themselves. They were like, yeah, it might happen again. So I'm expecting, and like based on like the entire how House of Villains works out, I would very much expect Paul to get to the end again and lose the jury vote. First live Big Brother season BB 18. First live Survivor season Davis Glide. Yeah, BB like first season I took like seriously for Big Brother was 4, well I guess 13 actually. Then yeah, first season Survivor when I got back was Philippines.
Let's do it, Captain.
With you at the helm of the Goromaru?
Are there that many jury votes? But yeah, again, it would be incredible if Paul loses 5-4 again.
Damn, you fellas don't need convincing.
What'd you miss? I don't know, just normal rambling on about stuff.
Remember, he lost his own ship in the
I think it was bullied more, Amber B or Car Maria. How bullied did Amber B get?
It all comes down to whether or not you can fully
Like Car Maria got like, I don't know, like physically like abused, right? Like, was there anything Amber B got?
You're not exactly giving me a lot of reasons to stay out.
One was the one that he dropped halfway. Yeah, it is funny that I got back in Survivor like at the perfect time because like I remember the year before I thought about it with South Pacific and I didn't. So I do wonder like would I have loved Survivor as much as I do if I got back with South Pacific? Because that would have been even weirder of a time to get into the show. I would say like 70 Aubrey, 30 Suri right now. That might be Cope. I just feel like real like practically from things outside the show, it feels like a Suri win. But like the spoilers of it all that have been corrected at this point are Aubrey. So it's like I don't know. One. Okay, they didn't do anything either. Cool. I mean, like, realistically, it probably should already be 80-20. Thinking too fair, like, I'm already kind of factoring in this next episode because, like, I feel very confident that OK Line is correct. Like, I feel like it's definitely Coach and Chrissy, right? Like, that just makes sense. There's no chance, or there's a chance it's neither Suri nor Aubrey. I'll be very surprised based on how everything's played out. Like, it would be funny if it's just, like, it was Riz God the entire time. But, yeah, like, I feel like spoiler-wise, just, like, it would be bizarre if just, like, oh, I didn't mean to hit that. If just, like, everything we heard was wrong. Wait, Aubrey's, it could be like Rachel. Oh, but like, I think my problem with Aubrey is that her content's like actively bad. Where like Rachel's, like, it wasn't great, but it wasn't like actively bad. Like, it wasn't like it was just like so like toneless for the most part. Where it feels like Aubrey's content is like, it's just like all over the place. Of like, okay, sometimes it's good, but then also sometimes it's like really bad. And it's like, yeah, I generally don't know how to assess this. Does Jeff still remember Gabe 47? I mean, yeah, it's only been a few years. Now, if you ask him, does he remember Gabe from Marquesas? I feel like that's definitely a no.
Yeesh. Think this place could be any further away?
But again, Gabler, like, the episodes didn't, like, end on a negative note for Aubrey. Or for Gabler. Like Aubrey. Like, with Aubrey, it's like, she would have, like, a good episode, then she'll have a bad episode. And, like, flip-flops. With Gabler, it's like, he would have bad moments, and then the episode would end with a good Gabler thing.
What the hell's going on?
It is Matt Mercer, I believe, which is funny. Because it's not the voice I would have expected from Mashima.
What's the plan, Captain? We trying to cut and run?
Yeah, I need the yeah, that Survivor Florida video. I was interested in watching these. I'd like to know what the fuck these episode titles mean. At least I saw the list of season titles, but I haven't watched the season itself or like the video itself.
Who the hell are these guys? Doesn't matter.
I still stand by the fact that I personally don't care about like season titles and that sort of thing. To me, that's like the least of Survivor's issues, is that we need to bring back themes and bring back like titles and everything. Like, there's so many other things I would fix with Survivor before fixing that, I feel like. Yeah, I saw that. Like, so 47 is Brains for Brawn versus Beauty. It's like, I feel like you would still need to break down the tribes slightly differently, right? And I believe he explains it in the video, but like, still, it's like, I feel like I would still say, it's like, it's not perfect. Red Tribe works for Brains. I feel like Teeny is the one that I feel like Teeny should switch to the Beauty Tribe, probably. Like, is Teeny a brain?
Atlantis security. Got intel a new captain was headed our way.
I mean, not hot, but I mean, like,
Had to check you
I feel like Teeny's the type of person they would put on the Beauty Tribe.
Yeah, sure. So you just go and attack us without warning? You could have killed us.
Like, I think if you switch out, like, Teeny and Rachel,
Keep that fire hot.
like, I feel like that makes more
You won't
sense.
survive Atlantis without it. This ship's clear to enter.
Is it Teeny has a beautiful spirit?
I'll be on my way.
What they say with that? Because that's how they describe Ty. I forgot what how they describe
I agree.
they describe Ty. I guess that'll be like a similar thing. Blue works for Braun. Maybe, I don't know. It's not like I don't look at Gabe and be like, oh my god, he's definitely a Braun. But like I guess.
No, that wasn't
Like, obviously TK works, Kyle works, I guess. Tiana works. I guess Caroline was like, she had some sport, right? I forgot what sport she played. And Sue works.
We'd hit back.
Rome has a brain. He's a radio host, right?
That really what this was?
Is that what his job? What is his job actually? That is what his job is, right?
If them's the sort of rules you boys play by.
My mother views a lawyer, so I mean that's brainy.
Captain. Oh, well, if that's how you feel about it, then yeah, I suppose I ought to collect.
Yeah, I don't know what any of these fucking names mean. There's like arbitrary titles, I feel like.
Laws here, but you and me, we're savvy fellas, born from the same world, aren't we?
Like, generally for me, it's like, even if, like, Survivor, was it 44? That was Frauds and Fortune. Like, if that's the case, like, I would still just remember it as Survivor 44. Like, there's never a fucking thought, like, with HHH. Like, it's not like in my head I instantly think of HHH. I think of fucking 35. Like, when it has, like, a really fucking dumb theme, I don't even fucking think about the theme.
Me too. It's only right.
Sure is.
49's as enjoyable as the playthrough of Castaway Island. How dare you? You don't like Castaway Island? Yeah, Isadega's the name of the like fake civilization they created, right?
Damn.
Oh, yeah, esports commentator. That's what it was. Yeah, you're right.
Certainly didn't expect that.
Captain, you rocked.
He's right. You're cut out for this.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Sue was on Brains for Beast Games. I always remember it as her being on Brawn. Yeah, you're right. She was on Brains, which is funny. Can we see Jim on Beast Games Season 3? Obviously. Can we see him and Monica? The greatest duo.
Yo, got eyes on her. Madlantis.
That Uncle Rock out there?
Yeah, just wait till you see her up close.
Yeah, I definitely think about
That's
the
when she makes her impression.
red collar tribe. 47. Wait, it was 47 this season where we mentioned a lot of jobs involving talking. Yeah. Because it was, yeah, obviously Asia was a podcaster. Sam is like a reporter. Gabe is a radio host, right? And then, yeah, Rome is a commentator. So yeah, there were a lot of like people like that. I think I was spoiled by the very end. I wasn't spoiled the entire. What the fuck is this? Yeah, I definitely wasn't spoiled the entire time. I remember like within the last like week or two, I remember I saw that like Tyler was winning the betting odds, which was random as fuck.
All this was inside that little cave?
Yeah, like someone pulled a switcheroo on us.
It was kind of like that city in The Man Who Erased His Name. Or whatever. Fuck, did you get spoiled in BC because of the betting odds? I play Survivor Wii on stream. I don't know. I need to figure out if I can actually play Wii on stream. Like I can, as in like I got it to work with my capture card, but more so just like the actual Wii, like using the Wii controller and all that. Yeah, imagine betting on Beast Games. Have pirate competitions? Thank God. Oh, is he talking to J Maya?
Just let me out, please. Me too. I swear I'll make it right. I promise.
Who cares if Tyler won? Generally, like, I would never have thought Tyler would won that entire season. It never would have crossed my mind that Tyler is going to be the winner of Beast Games.
Oh dear.
I can't believe J Maya's doing this. I can't believe J Maya is letting sharks eat people. That's not very J Maya of her. It's not very J Maya to smoke something.
Welcome Reavers, welcome Rose.
Yeah, generally, I didn't even know Tyler existed until like the last couple episodes. Queen Michelle. Oh, is it Michelle Fitzgerald? I guess that makes more sense. Yeah, this definitely makes sense for Michelle Fitzgerald.
Well, what do you think? All this is one hell of a sight, isn't it? The
If I want to know
goes,
one
a tanker
dude on
lost
season
control in the shallows
1.
nearby, started taking on water. As it sank, little by little, the
Wait,
crew
when the
steered the wreck
one
into this
dude,
cave,
one season.
having
Oh, we're talking
realized
about
there was no way
Okay,
to
yeah,
fix the boat in
yeah.
time to keep it afloat. It couldn't be disassembled for parts either.
Yeah, I think it'll be like it's funny that with Beast Games that like these people are just probably gonna return like every season, right? Like Jeff is probably just gonna be on every season of Beast Games at this point, and then like yeah, like Jim and Monica now are like on every season of Beast Games.
All of them bringing their ships here to die. Maybe it's what inspired
Someone asked me
Malakana
who
to
won
spark
Beast Game
and
Season
said,
2.
"Hey,
Probably got it wrong.
suppose
I think I
this is a
remembered.
lucrative trade
I
for
remember
us.
as of right now. At least.
The shit
Actually, I just
might
realized
be
next
on,
by next stream, $1 Million
believe,
Secret's gonna be
honestly,
out,
that
right?
anybody look at this and give it the glitz and glam
Which I guess I'll watch. I'll be honest, I'm not that excited to watch it, but I probably will watch it. I am still watching One Piece, by the way. I'm what, like halfway through Thriller Bark. So that's not bad. Which is fine.
Noah, just being a kid here will draw attention.
Mitsubishi become producer Survivor? Hopefully not. In the words of Rennie, better not.
Yep, got it. Ready, Captain?
Yes, sir. Let's roll.
Shocked Cedric's first boot. I'm not that shocked based on like he did leave last season with pretty bad reputation. This area looks really cool. I'll say that at least. Imagine Beast Games does a Big Brother Amazing Race crossover. Amazing Race I could see. Big Brother I'd be pretty surprised. Remember when Ryan Keough said he wanted to turn Corey? No, I don't. But good for him, I guess. I don't know. Imagine Mr. Beast buys Survivor. That'd be really depressing. What'd be funny is that if Mr. Beast makes Survivor better than Jeff Probst does. Do I think George will be back as Survivor AU? Yes, I do. I'll be mind blown if he isn't. That is if Survivor AU lasts long enough. But yeah, if I think George's probably just back anytime he gets asked, I would assume. What Big Brother offer that Beast Games doesn't rate? Yeah, like yeah, we can get Zingbot and Beast Games. That'll be so exciting. Surviving up pure challenges. I don't know. I feel like Mr. Beast, like based on the interview I listened to him at least, like it seems like he at least understands like the intrigue of like the social strategy aspect of the game. I don't know if he get like obviously I don't know jury vote necessarily, but like I think he gets a lot of fun for like I don't think he cares about like physical challenges. Like it might be like challenges like as in like the type that we see on Beast Games where like it involves like betraying people and all that sort of stuff. But like yeah, I don't think it'll be like full on like competitive like physical challenges like Survivor Turkey. I remember that with Davis because that's insane. A Redemption, I think it's a like upper middle tier season for me. Like I don't think it's as good a sign for Rebels. I would not say it's higher than 2017, but I would say it's like in the ballpark of Here's Villains and Brains Brawn 2. Or Brains Brawn 1. I think it's better than Brains Brawn 2. I think it's better than Champs Contenders. Like I would say it's like, as of right now, I think my gut is like 5, but I think there's an argument. It's like better than Brains Brawn to be like 4. I think Heroes Villains is still probably 3. Like, I think Heroes Villains still has, like, a higher high for sure. I think it also has lower lows. I think, like, the beginning and end of Heroes Villains are both kind of blah. But that middle stretch is, like, really insane. And I guess, like, generally Redemption's, like, on a similar thing. But, like, I think, like, Episode 7, like, kind of elevates Heroes Villains. And, like, the entire, like, trajectory of George probably elevates Heroes Villains. How much would do on Pirate Master? Who'd win, obviously. Bang Bang Batting Center. Thank God. Thank God I unlocked this. Simon was a gay icon. Sure. I guess like him and Jordy were, right?
Give it to me.
Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Okay, well, shit. what is it, a fucking like Survivor Carnival game? Dude, imagine on Survivor you hit baseballs and it causes things to explode. Oh, way too early. Oh, fuck me. Russian post-merge is better than Here's the Villains. I would agree. I think the pre-merge is probably... Like, I think Here's the Villains is like episode 7 until Sean boot. That stretch is like... is probably better than like the peak of A Redemption. But I think like in terms of like consolidating into pre-merge, post-merge, like I would say pre-merge it's like similar-ish between the two, and I would say post-merge for Redemption's better. But I think like middle stretch of of Here's the Villains is probably the strongest like portion amongst both. Redemption has a 2-episode high. I don't know if I would necessarily say that. I think Redemption's like you have the Asha boot until probably until like the Simon boot. I think that stretch is really good. Brainstorm 2 has higher highs than A vs. the World. I would agree with that. I'll be honest, A vs. the World, the more time goes on from it, I don't remember it that well anymore. Like, it's not like a particularly like notable season outside of like Parvati wins. Or like in terms of like the round by round gameplay, it's like not that interesting. It's like I think the most interesting round is what, the David boot round. Like outside of that, it's like it's a pretty straightforward season.
Well, blow me down. No.
Stopped A vs. the World after episode 3. Did you miss much? I mean, there's still like good moments here and there. Like episode 4 is still pretty good. There's moments in the post-merge, but I do think the pre-merge stretch was definitely better.
Ain't that a coincidence? What you doing here, pal?
Why I hate Luke? It's not from the show. It's from outside the show.
Matter of fact, despite you playing the lout, I bet you came here for me, didn't you?
How strong is the argument for Todd being a top 10 player of all time? I mean, again, you could argue it. Would I agree? I don't know. I just don't know if I see consistency from Todd, but you can really argue it. He plays a pretty strong game. Oh yeah, Lisa Boot was horrible. I think we're fighting Keith again. I love fighting Keith. Keith the pirate. He's an open transphobe. He's I guess some of the other stuff's like I don't remember if it was proven or not, the stuff he's said about his kids and blaming his wife and all that stuff. But he's a Trump supporter for some reason. No, fuck. What did Mike White say about transport? I know he was on a podcast about it. I didn't actually listen to the podcast.
You half-sided bastard. Have faith.
Why is Australian Trump support? That is the question.
No matter where you go.
League is great TV though. Yeah, it's pretty good. Still no idea why Network 10 considers A vs. the World canon. I Could not tell you.
Me whenever, pal. I'll go around.
I generally don't even remember where I put Sally, but like hi.
I have a feeling that won't be the last time we'll be
Like I think
seen
her
again.
issues win equity, but like I think her post-merge game's pretty solid.
But who cares?
Early game's definitely very rocky, but really that's the case with like all the end gamers. Like all the Final Four have like a kind of a pretty mediocre pre-merge. Like I think this is a season where like there's not really someone that's played like that great of a game. I'm pretty sure I do have Sally above Ben. He's like Sally survives all the way to Final Four. Ben's taking out Final 9 spot where like his #1 ally flips against him. Like that's pretty bad. It's really when, like it's like really nonsensical.
The Esperanza's treasure? Well, turns out Tucker hasn't actually been back here in a while. Worst case, he came and went, never to return. One thing's for sure, though,
What is
he
this?
was here at some
Scott
point.
Yeager video?
We just missed our window.
Yeah, we'll survive. You disappointed, Jason?
Nah, don't be silly. Treasure hunting was my living. Leads not panning out, that just comes with the territory.
I love like all these characters are
How about
supposed to be
you guys?
American
Really
and they
took
just
your
don't
sweet
feel like
time
it.
getting here.
Oh yeah, we bumped into that pirate from Rich Island. Real hard. Was just enjoying our little reunion.
I think I Keely
Oh,
above
that
Sally,
reminds
I think.
I got an interesting notification on my phone earlier.
Notification about what?
A Madlantis push notification.
It's largely because of win
Seems
equity.
Someone put a bounty on your head.
No shit? Hey,
Yeah,
check it
Sally's
out.
Final 5 moves
Looks
are really
pretty
fucking
good, don't
dumb.
Sure do. And the one who put it up's no surprise. Jack the Collector. The
Like all of them
rewards
were in
10
spots where
grand,
like they
which
like
only
were
makes
close to
sense
going
when
home
you know
early on in the
Jack's an
game.
officer in the Mortimer Armada. You can bet it's Mortimer himself bankrolling the bounty.
That she thought was good is crazy. Yeah, the fact that she's like talking about she's a big dog now and everything in this last episode is like it's pretty insane. Like I don't get how you thought that went over well.
Told you that, huh?
Hmm? There's some history there?
That fixed
Sally that close to going out pre-merge. Like Mark was trying to get her out multiple times,
Thanks
right?
to that prick, my boat sank, and two of my friends
Actually, weren't they like going? Actually, like literally, Faith and Keely flipped on her at that like if Mark didn't flip it on Faith last second, like Sally does go home, right? When during the Faith boot.
Practically the only game in town.
Captain, now the biggest bad guy wants to kill you?
Yeah, thank God. Majima's just like Luffy.
I want people shitting themselves over this. You think this
He
is
wants
a
someone
joke?
shitting themselves.
We're gonna have to watch our ass round the clock now. You get that, right?
Yeah, it is funny that Caleb, like, for him being Chaos Caleb, like, he actually doesn't play chaotically. He actually plays, like, a very stable game. Like, yeah, I guess, like, the way he got Mark out is, like, to a degree chaotic. But, like, outside of that, he plays, like, a very stable game. He just, like, stuck with his numbers the entire time.
Nowhere to run to on Rich Island.
Like, when I say Jackson played better than Caleb, if Jackson takes Caleb to the end, no. Like, I think Jackson's played horribly. Especially at the end here. Like, I think everything after the Ben vote off on, it's atrocious.
What do we do, Captain? If Moana's hurt, it'll be my fault.
Like, to me, it's like, there's not even an argument. Like, I think, like, Caleb just outright plays a much better game than Jackson if it was for the fact that Caleb got saved by Nonalim. Like, I think that's the only argument. Like, outside of that, it's like, Jackson's game's horrendous in the end game stretch. And, like, his early game's also pretty bad. Caleb, I would say he's around Haley.
What if we smash this Mortimer Armada to
Which is, like, kind of in the middle of the Australian Survivor winner ranking.
No one's left to pay
How likely is David 48 return? It's possible, but definitely not a lot.
There's hundreds all over the place. The Goromaru alone can't.
Like, at this point from 48, in terms of, like, people that haven't been back already, I would say he's probably number 3 on most likely returns.
And hey, that settled Jason's grudge while we're at it.
Maybe even, like, 4. I don't know.
Sure, that's not a bad idea. But why deal with the Armada then? Why not
Yeah,
just
say Eva,
draw
even,
more
like, maybe
rounds
Shaheen,
around
yeah.
and the
That's kind of what I was
fuckers
thinking of.
neck ourselves.
Then we do that.
Generally, maybe even, like
Pirates Coliseum,
even
didn't you?
Mitch.
All right then.
Like, unironically, I actually mean it. I actually think there's probably more. There's actually a chance that Mitch comes back.
No choice. Actually, in a way, yes.
I don't know. It's like I think it depends on like casting archetypes, that sort of stuff. Like, is there another person that fits that David mold in the next couple seasons? But yeah, I don't know how likely he is. I can't wait to see Mitch's big move. It's just him snoring.
That's right. I can live with that. Line them up, knock them down.
Yeah, but I think to them they look at David and Jonathan like the same archetype, which obviously they're not. But like I think in terms of casting though they do. Of like the big broy guy. Who just like more Mitch or Eva? Mitch. Like, as people, neither. Like, I don't have a problem with either of them, like, in real life. But in terms of, like, TV, it's like, I think Mitch is more frustrating. Like, he's constantly talking about wanting to make a big move and just not doing fucking anything. Which move is better, Mitch's big move or Sue's super move? Sue.
Sure. So what's the
Again, she took down the sorority.
Good results. We can't just whip
Did Mitch do that?
We've got to win against the toughest bastards out there.
Mitch fought back. Yeah, he fought so hard at that final five. He was so close. Christina tried to make it. Generally, Christina did at least try.
Well, shit. There it is. Guess we got our work cut out.
Must be an argument between Caleb and Jackson at Final Tribal. I would expect that.
Nice and simple. We win big to get
She did give it one red hot shot. That is true. I love people that give it one red hot shot.
You don't stand a chance against Mortimer. But that's the logic, yeah?
I think honor and integrity bothers me more than sitting on their hands. I don't even think, but like things like I don't even think Eva is that much about honor and integrity.
Shit, slick looking bastard, ain't he?
Like I think Eva was using that for her game, but I don't know how much like Eva actually believes that.
Harmless pretty boy on the outside, ruthless fuck on the inside. In a dog-eat-dog world.
Yeah, Eva was like actively like throwing Shauhin under the bus constantly.
And we're just the ones to do it. Might also keep those grass-combing buggers from going and hounding Moana. Seeing my face all over the Pirates Coliseum.
Yeah, it's like Eva's like willing to throw Joe under the bus at Final Tribal. It's like I think Eva's probably more of a like active player than people give her credit for.
Okay.
Miss Matt Rogers' brother. I'll be honest, I kind of forgot she was even there, or he was even there on the season, but he was fun.
You sure about this, Captain?
Like 48 finale for first time was so funny. Like they even try to hide. Yeah. Again, that's what you get for not making a move.
Memories be damned.
Thought Mark's move to take out Faith was good, and it turned out I don't think it was good. I mean, like I don't think it was bad. But I don't think it was good either. I think it's a spot where like it's still better for you to get out like Sally, or even Keely over, and like obviously like Keely ends up working with it, but like I just think him taking out Faith just felt kind of unnecessary. I get where he's at in that spot in the game where like Faith literally told him, yeah, I don't want to go to the end of you and everything, which is pretty insane. But like again, for me, like I'm always in the mindset where like it's better to have like a semblance of a relationship with someone than no relationship with somebody, or like a negative relationship. Like I think like when you have such a hostile relationship with Sally, and you at least have a relationship with Faith, I think it's better to keep her on Faith. Same thing with the Richard vote. It's like why are you taking out Richard, who you have a relationship with, over Ben, who you have like a hostile relationship with? Like I think that's something that like Mark just seems to have issues with. Do I dislike Christina Fortnite? I don't dislike her in real life. I dislike her as a Survivor player. Like in the same way that I dislike Mitch. But again, like at least credit to Christina, she at least tried to make a move. Like she at least tried to take out Savannah during the like Jawan vote. Yeah, but then after that, she was kind of shit, though. That is true. 49 didn't happen, so I don't know who you're talking about. I didn't know there was a Christina on Survivor 49 that definitely aired. Yeah, he thought he could work with Jackson Ben, but he's wrong. And like it's so like it's not even like Ben's trying to work with him. Like Ben's lying right to his face, and he knows that he's lying. So it's insane that you think that you can work with Ben. Christina seems like a nice person, just a bad player. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen anything negative about Christina from outside the show. Like, she seems like a perfectly fine person. Cash flow not making jury feels wrong. I think it makes sense edit-wise, at least. I mean, is that the best you're trying to get, though? Is, like, just a survive over Simon? It's absurd that Joe Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, I think that's fair. Like, I don't even think... Like, is Joe that bad on this season? Like, Joe's just not even there, like, this season. Like, I don't even get why people dislike Joe that much this season. It's like he's just barely on the show, and when he was on the show, he's, like, kind of made a fool of. And that's actually, like, kind of funny. Like, there's so many other people to hate on more than Joe, I feel like. Yeah, I think Richard's a pretty, like, competent player. Or it is insane just, like, how, yeah, like, how much he survived early on in the game. I think it's the fact that, yeah, I think it's a mix of the fact that people didn't want him on before the season, and then also now he's, like, with the Jonathan Joe, or Jonathan Coach, like, sort of people. Final Star 48 broke Star fans? Yeah. It's funny because it's actually a great season. And people just don't realize it. I actually find this very funny about the Rumo video at this point. Is that the entire clips of it all came from me wanting to use fried chicken and waffles. And it's like, it's very funny that, like, I feel like in, like, because, like, when you get to the later parts of the video that I'm, like, editing now, like, I yeah, I used fried chicken and waffles quite a bit originally. It's like, it's funny when, like, now it's, like, not even, like, a big deal anymore. It's like, I feel like at the time, because, like, there weren't as many clips in the video. When I used fried chicken and waffles, like, oh my god, that's, haha, it's fried chicken and waffles. But, like, now when fried chicken and waffles is on, it's just like, oh, okay, I guess it's just another clip that's here now. That's, like, it's, like, not even, like, that important of a clip anymore. It's maybe like the 10th most important clip in the entire video. What Christy mean? I mean, like, obviously she meant, like, loyal base players. But, like, I still don't think it's a good look for her to be saying that. When, like, she's talking about the 3 white people, and then the 2 people that are not the loyalty-based players being the 2 POC. Fried chicken waffles is still great. You're just wrong. A Redemption's not even... Yeah, it's like a billion times 149. Like, that's undeniable. I mean, yeah, but, like Christy's trying to make them believe she is. So it's like, I at least, like, from a game perspective, I get it. Yeah, enemies are plotting. That's in the video. I'm gonna see this when I finish the video. I generally want to know what the most used clips are. I might actually, like, tally it up and, like, just see. Yeah, Star's lesbian, right? Yeah. Passionately hate 48? Well, you're just wrong. Because it's the best season of all time. Should be karaoke of singing Jeff's songs. I think it should be I should do an analysis of Jeff's songs. Like, I should do a full-on review. And, like, analyze every line. Are you doing another Survivor influencer? I have not seen anything about it. So I generally don't know. I think Savannah is going to finish with more confessionals than Chrissy by the end. Yeah, I mean, if Chrissy goes out this next episode without much, then it's very possible. Did Casey cheat on Nani? Not that I know of, but I don't know. She cheated with Nani. Like, Nani was the person she cheated on her ex-girlfriend with, I know. I don't know if she cheated on Nani. 48 made you care less about the show than I used to? I think 49 did for me. I cared a lot about 48. I was just wrong about 48. But, like, I definitely cared about 48. I did not care about 49 at all. I would not be shocked if Jeff is going to sing his song during the reunion. I would actually expect him to sing his song at the reunion. 48 pissed you off at every opportunity. 49 was good. See, 49 pissed me off at every opportunity. Maybe it's just because Riz God's on it, though. Yeah, I think that, like, generally 49 is made so much worse when it's spoiled. I feel like if you weren't spoiled, the back half is at least decent. Either way, I think the early season's miserable. Why not love the second Kim Mullen? Because I don't even love the first Kim Mullen. Most average seasons? I think it's just, like, straight up, I just think the beginning of the season is boring. And it's just like, I think just throughout the back portion of it, it's just like, who fucking cares? Because, like, obviously Rizzo and Savannah are gonna win out.
Yeah.
And, like, I don't even think that, like, even without being spoiled, like, I feel like the storytelling of the season is just so see-through. Because of how much focus Savannah and Rizzo got. There's no way they're going out, like, any time before, like, Final 7 or so. Like, once you get towards the end game, it's like, okay, maybe there's a world where, like, they can get booted at this point. But, like, there's no way they're losing the battle in, like, the early portion of that season. Again, that's why I'm interested in rewatching it. I'm interested in seeing if my opinion changes on it.
Good to see you, Captain.
I'm gonna take the wheel then. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I mean, like, 48, I think, like, the thing is, like, 48, I think is actually just a good, like, or, like, an okay season, I guess, like, until the, what is that, the Star Boot episode? Like, up to that point, it's just a very, like, kind of, like, middle-of-the-road season. Like, it's fine. It's like you have, like, Justin Vodoff, Thomas Vodoff, Bianca Vodoff. Those are all pretty good. Joe and Eva moment. You have, like, a lot of, like, good character stuff. And then the season dies after, like, the David Vodoff. But, like, even then, you have Fried Chicken and Waffles. You have the enemies are plotting. You have David standing. Like, there's at least, like, funny moments in the two, like, really shit episodes. And I think the Shaheen Boot episode's pretty good, and then finale's kind of whatever, but, like, it's like, there's not even, like, that bad, like, it's like, the two bad episodes are, like, two random, like, post-merge episodes, where, like, I feel like the entirety of the pre-merge of 49 sucks. I think Justin Vodoff's overrated, but it's still, like, a crazy series of events.
Hey, appreciate it. Amnesia be damned. At least I know
I've talked about this, like, for a while at this point. I think 48 is underrated. Is 48 a great season? No. But I don't think it's one of the worst seasons of all time. crazy on paper, but not fun to watch. We're talking about the Justin vote off. I mean, I've used a lot of clips from the Justin Tribal in my removal video. It's still bottom half for sure. Wait, no, didn't do that. Or did I? Maybe I will go here. Yeah, it's like I think there are like, yeah, Say's a great character early on, obviously. Like David's great character. Was it Shaheen's okay? Camilla's great. Like Thomas is a good pre-merge character. Who else is there? Star would have been great if she got shown more. I think Camilla's like, oh, people shit on Camilla. Camilla's actually generally, I think, a really good like Survivor character. I don't think she got the biggest edit she could have on 48. But I could listen to Camilla talk about Survivor like forever. Like listening to her in like the exit interviews and everything. I think she's a really fun personality. And yeah, she does have like good confessions like shitting on David and that sort of stuff. Generally, I think Camilla might be a better character than like most of 49. It's like outside of what, Savannah? And like maybe Sage? Like I think Camilla's a better character than Sophie B. Okay, yeah, cool. Definitely better than Rizzo. Again, generally, I don't get the Rizzo love. Like, I think on 50 he's been a better character. I generally don't understand the Rizzo love on 49. And again, I'll rewatch the season. I'll see if that opinion changes. But like, Rizzo's just so blah to me on 49. So if he was more mother, I don't know about that.
Damn, the air's clean here.
Yeah, I would vote for Caleb. Especially if I was on island, I would vote for Caleb.
Careful, this island might be dangerous.
Like, not knowing the full details of, like, the non-limb round and everything, I would definitely be pro Caleb over Jackson. Especially by the end game, where, like, Caleb has a pretty good end game, Jackson has a really shit end game. Or is just like a different version of myself. Yeah, I just find him obnoxious. But yeah. Rizzo's a better Rizzo in the 49 trailer than he's on the show. Yeah. Oh my Riz God, I'm definitely not doing that. Would I vote for Laws over Caleb? I think as of right now, no. I think before Final Four, maybe. I think the fact that everyone's talking about Caleb being the biggest threat and that she just doesn't, like, she just allows Caleb to go to the end, I think that's like, I don't know. Like, it feels like she's giving up her game for Caleb at this point.
If you don't want to hand it over, guess I'll have to take.
I generally don't know what is Laws trying to do at this point. Like, what is her intentions right now? Like, is she just planning on going to the end for Caleb and that's it? Captain Beef? What the fuck? Wait. Oh, cool. It's like, oh my Riz God, dude. There's no fucking way I'm ever saying that in my entire life. Oh, I'm very much hoping it is a spot where Caleb convinces Jackson. If it's anything other than that, I think it's just disappointing. Because, like, the way I'm assuming it right now is I'm assuming it's Caleb convinces Jackson that, oh, wouldn't this be great TV if it was us two, like, as the, like, this rivalry that got to the final two? Like, I'm assuming that's what we're headed for, but we'll see. But I'm never going to naturally say that, though. And I'm never going to, like, intentionally put that in a video of me saying, oh my Riz God. My gut is that Caleb's somewhere in the, like, 20 range. But we'll see. I think if he convinces Jackson, that's going to be something to boost him up a bit. I don't think he makes top, was it 13? 13 with Shawnee. I don't think he gets higher than Shawnee either way. I think that's too cringy for me to do. I get the Rizzo high if he wins final immunity challenge. I would love it in the sense that, oh, Rizzo, you're such a fucking idiot. Why'd you do this? But it'll be funny. It'll be great TV. That's the like. I'm still holding out the hope that that's the reality. That Rizzo throws himself in the fire. Caleb better player Mark. As of right now, I would say no, but depending on how the finale goes, I could see it. Like, I could see it maybe being higher. Now, Caleb is like a very... his game's very strange because, like, his back half is just, like, a very solid game of him just, like, kind of remaining in the majority and, like, kind of being in a pretty decent spot within his group. But, like, his early game's just, like, so all over the place. And, like, he was just in such a bad spot in the post-swap. Early game, he's not really... Like, he's kind of in the middle of things, but even then he's not really... He's not really in the middle. He's more so just, like... He has relations with both sides, but he's not really, like, a deciding factor in things. I think Shiny will play again. I don't think so. I don't think she wants to. Like, I definitely don't think she's playing a full-blown season. Maybe, like, an A vs. the World 2. Maybe there's a shot. Or, like, any other, like, shorter season. But I don't think she's playing, like, a 50-day season ever again. That's definitely not right. 100%. If Rizzo throws into the fire, it's because he generally thinks he's, like, that's how he's going to win the game. Yeah, I agree with that. I think that is something that is helping Rizzo here, is the fact that it's on season 50, where, like, he's just such a polar opposite to a lot of these, like, older school players, and he's, like, this, like, big wild card on this season, being this person that, like, no one really knows, and I think that kind of adds to his appeal. I think either way, I think seeing Rizzo lose that way would be funny. But obviously, yeah, if he does it for Suri, I think that'll be even better. I think Rizzo would have been screwed on Blood Moon. I mean, like, who are we saying he takes the place of? I think it obviously just very much depends. Yeah, it is insane that Shawnee's played that many times. Then again, isn't it really only like 4.5? Because A vs. the World. Or if it's in their A vs. the World, then really it's only 4 times at that point. I love like a character named Captain Beef is telling us this. It'd be depressing to lose the Auburn Fire ranking. See, I won't be depressed at that though. Like, I would just think it's funny.
Seriously?
Like, obviously, like, oh, what a fucking idiot. Like, why did he do this? He didn't need to do this. Still Samoa Joe. Oh, I can't wait. How's Amanda do on 50? it's probably like an okay landing spot, right? Like she has Colby and Steph, who I think she probably works with. She's probably with like Genevieve and Kyle, like in that grouping. Like after that, it's just like it's kind of hard to really predict. But like I think she probably has a decent like starting point. Top 5 players, so what, like Tony, what's my top 5? Tony, Parvati, Kim, Sarah, and Suri. I think if Suri wins 50, I think she's definitely done. Either way, I think Suri's likely done at this point. Parvati, I would also expect to be done with Survivor. Tony, I could see coming back. But not like just, I think it would have to be like a special occasion for him to come back. But I think he would be like possible to come back. Kim, I'm not sure if they're like dying to bring back Kim at this point, but like it's not like impossible. But I just don't know what the spot would be. Yeah, I know Tony was over after he was the world, but like I feel like he's the type of person that changes his mind now. This was just something that ended with like a not great appearance. Or I feel like Parvati want to like end on a high. I feel like Suri is just like done it a lot, and also probably would want to end on a relative high. Sarah's always been in my top 5. Yeah, after Winners at War at least, yeah. But I think Sarah's another one that's like, I don't know if they like is Forever US really ever clamoring to bring back Sarah Lucina at this point? There was like maybe that would be for like A vs. the World 2, but even then, like are people clamoring to see Sarah Lucina back? Should we Mother of Eve instead, obviously. Maybe there's 5 or 6 times. I don't know though, because it's like Suri's already had like enough, right? It's like I don't know. It's like for me, it's like I feel like for Suri to get better than what she's had before, it kind of needs to be a win, or at least like a level of like yeah, maybe a spot of like contentment of like okay, this is just how it always go. Do MAGA people want like Sarah? Like I've not seen a single time where someone's been like, oh my god, I need to see Sarah Lucina play Survivor again. Sarah's views make Jeff lean forward. That is true. Yeah, she's the new Sierra Easton. Battle of the Seasons. I guess that's possible. Generally, if they pick like, yeah, if they pick like 6 people from Survivor Cagayan, would she be brought back? Probably, right?
By hoof, by ear, by heifer and steer.
I'm finding funny with the Yakuza games how it's the case that like sometimes they voice lines and sometimes they don't. What the fuck is happening? Thank God Mr. Beef or fucking Captain Beef is on my team. Sure gets rocked out. That'll be Grant's out. Yeah. Yeah, generally most of Cagayan I wouldn't be opposed to seeing back for like a random returning season. Like obviously 50 I think was like its own separate thing, but like if you do 54 and like there's like a whole bunch of random Cagayan people in the running, I'll be like, okay, that's fine. I mean, in general, that's kind of where I'm at with like the next, like if 54 is returning season or whatever. I really don't care who's on it. Genuinely, I'm kind of like content with whatever. Like to me, it's like 50. Like considering like it's a big number, and then also the fact we haven't had a returning player season in a while. I'm kind of like okay, I kind of had like high expectations for this. Like 54 is like I really don't care. It's like I don't know, just bring back whoever the fuck you want. there's fucking boss naval battles. That sounds miserable.
A lighthouse. Want to take a break?
It's like a vacation, but not.
I hope they ever do Strength of Our Rivals that Jackson and Caleb are there. I think that seems very plausible, right? Depending on like how much they want to return, obviously, but like,
Can't beat this view.
but they both do. Like, I think Jackson definitely seems to be pretty game to play again. Caleb, we'll have to see.
Better off following the currents.
Yeah, I think we'll just see how much of this game I can half-ass. So I have to actually take it seriously. What the fuck is this? Sure. Cool.
Think I could go fishing off the side?
Well, this was this. Yeah, I've seen some very funny posts from SFN recently. But I haven't too very. I guess it's SFN all the time. But oh, I have seen this. The Allison from BB9 is like very like MAGA and like homophobic and like that sort of stuff. And like she wasn't she at like some sort of comedy club and like she like someone made a joke that was like anti-Trump and she got upset or something. It was my favorite game I haven't played within the last 5 years.
Hope we don't run into the Coast Guard.
Probably Witcher 3. It's actually kind of insane that Witcher 3, last time I played it was like the beginning of COVID. Like that was 6 years ago now. God damn it, I don't know why I did that. Oh, it actually hit somehow. What other games have I not played in forever? Generally, I've not replayed many games recently. Like, I'm trying to think it through. What's the last game I replayed? Was it the Assassin's Creed games on stream? I feel like it's been a bit. Oh yeah, something I've been thinking about too. I think when I play games again, I was thinking about playing Gears of War. Oh, fuck off, dude. Yeah, I was thinking about playing the Gears of War games because I know E-Day is coming out sometime this year. And in general, I had been wanting to play the Gears of War games anyway. So I might play those when I start playing games on my own again. No, I don't use the Jofo clip. I use Lorna Call saying Joe too, and then I feel like I use something else. I don't think I use Joe. Why would I use Jofo? That's not like I don't know. It's like it's not even like a relevant clip or anything. Like it's not like Joe England is Jofo. Next, no, I think I was gonna do it 2 weeks from now. Because that's the first. Because the anniversary is the 24th, I believe. And the Sunday stream 2 weeks from today would be the first stream after the anniversary. So that was when I was intending on doing it. Which yeah, I can't wait to play Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Greatest game of all time. Which, by the way, I did already reinstall it. Where is it? Here. Thank God. I can't wait. Also, actually, something I actually don't know. I don't know. Did I ever transfer over my save data to the PS5 version? Because I played most of it on PS4. So I don't remember if this PS5 version has my... It must. Okay, it has all the trophies, so maybe it does. I don't know. I guess we'll figure that out on like 2 weeks from now. Is Christy more screwed than Mother Eve? I don't know. I would lean no, just because like I don't think Christy was like poised for a deep run at this point anyway. Like it feels like Christy's like a really expendable player anyway. But we'll have to see how it actually plays out.
I think you're being targeted. Don't let your guard down.
Oh, I hate being targeted. Ranking every episode is just too much work for what it's worth. Like, how many episodes are there? There's like, I don't know, what, like 13 times 50, so like, oh, wait, 13, yeah, so there's like, what, like 700-ish episodes? It's like, that's just not worth it. To spend that much time, like, bothering to rank every episode. Oh, the 50 episodes? Like, just of 50? It's like, I don't know. I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I'm not like... It's not like something I'm, like, dying to do. But it would be, like, a fairly quick video to make. She deserves the third try. Does she, though? I'm surprised she even got her second try. I mean, I feel like something has to happen to make this like one of the best seasons of all time, right? Like, why would Suri be talking about how this is like one of the best seasons ever if it's just like a lame post merge where Aubrey, Joe, Jonathan is the final three?
Jeez, I never realized how big the ocean is.
Can't beat this view.
Should I stop playing the game for now? Yeah, I think I'll probably go to this location and call it a night. Ozzy goes out of Isla's pocket. Is that even that good, though? I mean, that's fine. Is that really, like, all-time great season worthy? Okay, cool. That's like, I still feel like based on like what we're hearing from alumni and everything, it very much feels like, oh dude, fuck up. It very much feels like a Suri win. 'Cause I generally don't know why they'd be this excited for like an Aubrey, Joe, Jonathan final three. Rocks, that could be a thing, obviously. Like, that would be, like, an iconic thing for the season. Yeah, it's like, Suri's hyping it up, Jeff is hyping it up, Ozzy's hyping it up. So yeah, it feels like the people that are hyping it up are all people that would be excited about a Suri win. Don't talk about this Rob the Ice Queen up. It's fucking Michelle Chase.
It's like a vacation, but not.
What's his actual line?
Termite is trying to eat me, and he's wearing a thong. What do you call this thing? Buff? He's wearing a thong buff, and he has a torch in his hand. He's trying to eat me because I ate his daughter. And I'm a little bit of a bitch.
Maybe stay single.
Michelle Chase is very mother. Did Redmond say it's a controversial twist? Did he say controversial? Oh, did he? I was assuming the twist he was implying was this.
Jeez,
Was
I
Tide
never
Destinies.
realized how big the ocean is.
Hope 50 gets better. Yeah, I mean, I'll be surprised if 50's better than A versus the World at this point, or a Redemption at this point, but we'll have to see. Yeah, that's also a thing. It's like, yeah, Sri being more hyped for 50 than A versus the World feels weird, right? If Sri were to not win, or at least like have like a really fucking good run. Do I give Michelle credit for eating a termite's daughter? Yes. That's her best move in the game. It's better than her working with Kenny. I'd rather eat a termite's daughter than work with Kenny. But yeah, that's an insane story though. Michelle Chase is like actually like still around, right? Like she's still like a DJ that like still tours and everything. Let's see. I'm trying to look up her DJ name. DJ Soxy. Is that something? She still looks pretty good nowadays. Okay, I guess I'll show it on here. Why not? Let's see. Yeah, I guess she's a DJ in. Okay, here in wait, wrong one. This one. Yeah. Like she looks pretty good still. Like she's what, like 40? She has to be somewhere around there, right? Like when was Gabon? Gabon was what, like 2008 ish? Yeah, so she has to be like 40 or so. See? Like 50 lands on season ranking so far. I think kind of middle of the road. Does she look like Olivia without the surgeries? Is it Olivia I'm thinking of? She looks like somebody. I don't know if Olivia was the person I was thinking of. Do I think BB28 will be on par 26 or 27? I mean, it's on a good stretch so far. Hopefully. Do I expect it now? She's 42? Yeah, she looks pretty good for 42. I mean, she's 12 years older than me. And that's too old. Obviously. Rumors for Trader Season 5? No, not really, because like from what I understand, they're filming later this year. C50 growing over time, similar to Winners of War for me. I think I liked Winners of War at the time. But yeah. I think it depends on like winner and like overall story and that sort of thing. Yeah, it's obviously a joke. Did I have a middle? Actually, yeah, now I think about it, I think I did like immediately after, didn't I? Like when I did the first season ranking with it, I think it was like fairly low. Watch Rizzo and Vince be the only CBS representatives for Trader Season 5. Genuinely, can they even do it contractually? I don't think they can. Julie posted like a video of like some Japanese temple place for BB28, which like I don't know, is that the theme? Like fucking yeah, some Japanese temple, but I don't know. I really don't care. I just don't think the season's overly great so far. Yeah, it's like I think like the season is just so like average new era, just with returning players, and the returning players adds to the season for sure. And like there's been some really cool interactions and whatnot, but like outside that, it's just kind of a very mid new era season. Now I believe she just got out of her contract for Traders or for Survivor, if I remember right. Because it was based around filming, not airing, or something like that. I forgot what we talked it through at the time. It was something weird like that. Tell me Vince would be in next Big Brother season, or never be on Big Brother again. I would believe it. I would lean more so towards the latter, but yeah. Japanese Temple's referencing Persona 4 revival, obviously. I still need to play Persona 4 too. That's another one I need to play. I'll be like, that's something I like. I think when I get back to playing games, I kind of feel like playing older shit more than newer shit at this point. Like I really don't. I don't know. It's like because in terms of like the new games I have to play, there's nothing there that's like that exciting. For me, it's like there's things that ideally I would play eventually, like Silent Hill F, why not? But like, it's like Kingdom Come. I still would like legitimately like to play Kingdom Come at some point. Like outside, it's like nothing like new is in like within the last year that I'm like dying to play. Like I'm not dying to play Mafia: The Old Country. I don't think I've installed a lot of other shit that I own from this last year, but still, it's like I would much rather play like some of the other games that are in my backlogged, or like in my like a Danganronpa I need to play at some point. Persona 4 I need to play. It's like I feel like I want to try to get some of these like Metal Gear series I need to play. Like I feel like I want to get these like really like big like titles off my backlog. Will I finish the Astrobot level? Probably not at this rate. We'll see. 15 to low teens. I think that makes sense. How to play a game that's not Castaway Island? What a question. I do think my first gut instinct to play is Gears of War. Just because like Gears of War E-Day is coming out fairly like again like somewhat soon, like within the year. And I did want to replay the early games. I wanted to play like the newer ones. And I do own all of them anyway. Like I don't even need to get Game Pass for it. I own them all. So it's like, yeah, I'll probably just play them. And they're not even that long individually, right? It's like they're all like 10 hours, if that. So it's like, I'll probably try to play all those. And then Kingdom Come I legitimately want to play. It's just, they're so long from what I understand. It's like they're both like 100-hour games. They're just like, I don't have time. Then yeah, Danganronpa I need to play. That's definitely one I need to play. I need to play Final Fantasy VII for myself. And in general, I need to play Final Fantasy for myself. So maybe I'll do that. Actually, two for these I might stream. Jak and Daxter. But yeah, Metal Gear I need to play. Again, Persona 4. RE games is... I don't know what I'm doing with the RE games. Yeah, I don't remember what else. What else have on my backlogged? But yeah, I also like once I finish like I think like probably like whichever happens first, like me finishing like a dragon or 50 finishes. Or when I finish the play ranking, I think more so. I will probably start doing the random number generator decide what game I play on stream, just because I think it'll be fun for me, at least. Yeah, I have 1,305 games on my backlog, and that's not including other shit I have in the mail right now and other things I pre-ordered. So I have way too much. Mind you, some of these stuff is on Game Pass. I don't have Game Pass currently, but obviously I could. But like, I'm probably not gonna like go out my way to get Game Pass just for the sake of like a game I'm gonna play on stream. But yeah, and then actually I haven't added Wii on here yet because I was going to after I did the collection video, and I just never made the Wii collection video. But like, I could technically add Wii. Like, so the point of the backlog for me is like any game I could record footage for, which is anything I could play on PlayStation 4, 5, Xbox, and 360 currently. And again, eventually I'll add the Wii, and I forgot what other consoles I got to work, but I don't know. But oh, I need actually Lost Souls aside. I wanted to stream. I forgot about that. I want to stream this game because I just think it'll be funny. I did buy this recently. Danganronpa 2x2. Is that a remake or what? What exactly is that?
Let's see, what game would come up if I did random number generator right now? I'd probably just skip the Ori, probably. Because like Halo 3 I want to play on my own. Hasbro Family Game Night. Actually, why is this in the backlog? Well, I guess I don't have footage of it. I guess that's why it's in the backlog. Yeah, I guess. Like, I played this when I was a kid, but whatever. So I probably will play Ori if I were to do this. But yeah, I will take some liberties with the random number generator. Just because there's certain games I just want to play on my own rather than on stream. Yeah, like here, I probably would play Torment, I guess. It's remake at 2, however, it's supposed to have a separate all-new story. Why are they remaking 2? Did they remake 1 already? Like, it feels weird that they're just remaking 2. Dark Forces remaster. But again, I think this will be fun eventually whenever we get around to it. But yeah, I do need to play Danganronpa. That's definitely one of the like higher priorities games I want to play. I still need to play all the Xbox like series, like Halo, Gears of War. What else was there? Like a whole bunch of like random exclusives on Xbox that I wanted to play. I still need to replay Red Dead 1. I was gonna do that. 2's a fan favorite. I still think it's weird for them to just do 2. But I guess to be fair, that's what Resident Evil. Well, not really though, right? Because like Resident Evil 1 was remade a while ago. But either way, it does feel weird from the just do 2. Where's Danganronpa? There it is. So I have 1, 2 reload. Danganronpa S, which I don't even know what this is. Then 3, and then the other spinoff. Yeah, this one, Ultra Despair Girls. I can't wait to play that, obviously. Mind's Eye. Generally, actually, this is something I found very funny too. That before, like, looking at my backlogged account, looking at the games I've played from this year, it's like a very funny list. Like the games I've played from this year is literally Mind's Eye, Batman Telltale, Life is Strange Reunion, Assassin's Creed Shadows, Astrobot for like 30 minutes, and then now Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza. Which is like such a funny, like, especially like because before this month, it was literally just this. It was literally Mind's Eye, Batman Telltale, and Life is Strange. I hate Life is Strange Reunion more than Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye, like, is at least, like, funny. I don't even find Life is Strange Reunion funny. It takes place between 1 and 2. Should play it after 2 to not spoil 2. Okay. Yeah, I've heard it's bad. And, like, I don't know if I actually... Like, I'll probably just play the 3. Like, I think I'll focus on the 3 main entries, and then, like, after that, it's like, I don't know if I feel like I'll play the spin-offs. It's like the Nora Survivor, bad but entertaining, I guess. I mean, again, like, Mind's Eye, I thought was a funny game. And, like, I think there's at least, like, good ideas there. It's, like, you definitely feel... Like, it feels, like, kind of, like, Watch Dogs-y. To a degree where, like, I think there was, like, interesting things they could have done with, like, the hacking mechanics and everything, but just, like, overall, it's just, like, a very bland game. But there are, like, kind of funny moments here. Like, the ending is still so funny to me. Rank Nora, Sage, Carolyn. Nora's last. Sage and Carolyn's interesting. I think it probably is Sage and then Carolyn. Sage definitely had more control in 49 Carolyn did. I think Sage can also fake it a little bit more than Carolyn. So yeah, I'll probably do that. Also, by the way, also the fact that the last game I played of 2025 being The Grinch Christmas Adventures is also very funny. There's an anime.
Oh, a 3 anime that includes story from 1 and 2. Will I watch it? I don't know. I still never watched the Persona anime, or Persona 5 anime at least, that I wanted to watch. I did watch the Persona 3 anime. Didn't like Blueprints. It was fine. Like, I didn't get like too invested in it, but I think it's an interesting game though. But obviously, like, I only played on stream, so it's not like I focused on much on it. What's also not that good? What, Danganronpa or the Persona 5? Yeah, I've heard the Persona 5 anime is pretty bad. I am still intending on making a 2025 video. I don't know when I'm making it though. Like, generally for me, like, everything was just on hold until I finished the Rumo video, which I'm kind of almost done. I think I'll definitely be done by the end of the month. But yeah, at that point, I'm gonna like kind of reassess what I'm doing. I think in terms of like immediate projects, it probably will be like rushing through an AU review. That won't be like that long. Like I probably won't make like the normal like hours long video, but probably like a shorter like 40-ish minute video on this AU season. What, Premiere Elements? I used to have Premiere proper, but then I was like, it's not worth paying this much money for Premiere. So I use, especially because it's not like I do anything that like high tech, like editing wise. So yeah, I do currently use Elements. Fish My before May. Haze 2. Yeah, I need to play. I still haven't played Haze 1. I need to play both of them. Yeah, I remember I heard about that about Danganronpa 3. That's controversial. Yeah, I think I'll just focus on the main series, and then after that, we'll just see how I feel. What is this? Hopefully, it's not porn. Anytime now. Oh yeah, actually I have seen this. I've seen a lot of Morgan posting about Vince recently, which I find funny. Yeah, I mean, that's something. I'm still shocked that we have not seen much of Vince. Like, especially because like it felt like he was gonna start doing more shit. He started doing like YouTube videos and stuff, but like, yeah, it's disappointing that we haven't seen him much recently. Oh, V3. I have to say V3. Well, thank God. So what is no, what does the V mean? I guess I'll figure it out eventually when I play it in like 3 years time. But yeah, I think we'll end here. I will be back on Wednesday. We'll have another Survivor episode. We'll get to see Coach get screwed up. Or screwed up. Fucking screwed out. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, that'll be something. I will continue working. Actually, between now and next year, I forgot about that. Well, I am going to be busy tomorrow. So I'll probably just, like, work on the Rumo video when I can. But actually, on Tuesday I might actually work on the AU player ranking. To get that done. And then after that, go back to Rumo video until it's done, probably. Is probably the current plan. But yeah, so I'm not sure how much of the Rumo video I'll get done between now and next stream, but maybe I'll have the AU player ranking done at that point. Yeah, RHU spoilers don't look great at this point. I love screwed up Coach. Who doesn't? I would love to be screwed up by Coach. Coach's Forever, career ends with Thai Destinies. That is kind of insane to realize, right? Yeah, Survivor. We'll obviously have the AU finale by then, which not expecting any shockers there. That's pretty much it. I'll watch more One Piece. Maybe I'll watch $1 Million Secret. I think that'll be out by then, right? I don't know. We'll see. Either way, would Coach do Traders? I think he would. Wouldn't be shocked if he's on Traders season 5. Genuinely. I mean, I think a story wouldn't be more satisfying than Aubrey in like every world. But yeah. Yeah. See you guys next time.